Hello. How are you feeling, Jack? Hopefully you're doing okay, the most part. Gotta go grab food. Ooh, okay. Hopefully it's some food that you can eat at least. I know you're having chicken today, and you were saying how you didn't want to eat that, so hopefully there's stuff on the side that you can eat. So the plan today, um, try to finish Analogue, A Hate Story. I feel like I'm 50% through it already. So, and then Hello Kitty, because there's no way I'm gonna get to my boy without first, you know, being like, hey, Kuromi, you wanna be friends? Come on, you know you wanna be friends. Alright. I might have to mess with the game again to make it so it's in the middle. Because normally it is not. There we go. Skip intro. Because we already seen that shit. Alright, restore? Yeah, we're 50% unlocked, which I'm gonna guess means 50% through the game. So let's- oh, that's right. I forgot. Things were not going well last time I was doing this. Hey, Yune, what the hell's going on? Right. Well, remember when I said I'd never interrupt you unless it was something really, really wrong? Because that's annoying and I don't want to bother you, but... Oh, look, I don't want to scare you here. It's your... It isn't your fault. But we have a big problem. She just said it's your fault originally. What the fuck? I'm sure you noticed the static on the line. Yes, I was wondering what was causing that, so I checked, and well, look, don't panic here, please. But it's, well, a reactor meltdown in progress. I'm really sorry. We've been running in low power mode for so long that it was fine, but when you established communications, everything started back up again. Which should have been fine, except it's been centuries since the last maintenance job was done, and I'm not really sure what's wrong yet. I'm not going to lie to you, this is bad. This is really, really bad, and I don't know if you're really aware of how this works, but we're running on nuclear fusion. And, it looks like we're about 20 minutes before total meltdown. It's already running really, really hot right now, and I wish I had noticed it sooner. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Oh, you're starting my timer already. But well, let me just put it this way. The ship is about 20 minutes away from exploding. Can you make it out in the maybe not. I don't really know much about nuclear reactors, but yeah, that's what I expected. Don't panic though, I can walk you through the shutting down. Just stay calm and everything will be fine. What I'll need you to do is to drop the terminal and disable the nuclear reactor. If everything is working properly, it should be that simple. I mean, I'm sure it won't be. This is a really old ship and clearly already one that's gone horribly wrong. Anyway, it's your first step at least. Okay. Yeah, this is totally fine. Help? Reactor? Reactor... Enable? Okay. Oh, okay. How about reactor... Disable? No backup power, the reactor will permanently terminate your no, I don't want to do that. Help. What is SU? SU Hyune? What does that do? Okay, I'm already running as admin. What is that? Oh, okay. That's great. I need that. Can I switch battery? Switch? Disable? enable, I guess, because I have to... Okay, so I need to get more power? Okay. Oh. Okay. Power control. Alright, power control disable. Oh, okay, power, power control list. Okay, well, there's a bunch of things here we don't need. Who needs gravity? Power control. I'm not getting rid of Hune or mute. Disable gravity. We don't need it. Whatever. Do not ever disable. Sensors, maybe? Power control disable sensors? Not valid subsection. Power control list. Power control disable sensors. Okay, I didn't use an S, that's why. Power control disable rail. Power control disable waste, I guess. Help. Reactor? Oh, no, wait, not reactor. Still not, PSS switch battery? Oh my god. Reactor? And reactor enable? I think the storages are my not my, like, my logs, but maybe. Power control list. I could get rid of communications. Okay, maybe they're not. Okay, I'll just get rid of those then. Power. I like how I got rid of gravity and all that instead of, you know, the things that are not being used. Disable core 3. Oh. Control disable core 3. Power control disable core 4. Power control disable core 5. Power control disable core 6. Power control list. Okay. Help. Reactor. Reactor disable. Oh no, never mind. Reactor, or not reactor. ESS. ESS disable. ESS switch Switch battery. SS enable? Power uses it at. Oh, fuck me. Power control. Or control. I really don't want to get rid of either of the AI. Oh my god, I keep doing that. Power. Stop, let me type. Control list. Enter. We don't need bulkheads. Whatever. Power control. Disable bulkheads. Power control. Disable docking. We don't need that. Alright, PSS. Using second battery. Reactor? Reactor disable? No. Fuck! Help! Nope, that's not what I want. Help? Let's see. Oh, maybe I can copy one of the AI? Our, copy? Copy. Mute? Okay. Power control. Fuck. I keep doing that. If I say power control, just give me the fucking list. Power control. Control list. God. Alright. Copy. 4, 2, 4, 1. Unable to transfer AI from core while AI's. Ah, fuck. Help. Disable AI. Copy. 4, 2, 4, 1. Huh? 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 Okay. Okay, they're both. What? What do you mean inactive storage? Okay, maybe, whatever. I'll get rid of. Okay. Power control disable. 4, 2. PSS. Okay, reactor. Reactor disable. Yes. I really hope I didn't just get rid of Hyune. I believe they're both on the same core now, though. What? Oh, enable... Hyune... Okay. Help? Enable... AI? Oh no, I got rid of Hyune! Oh, fuck. Enable... AI mute. What? Help? Bitch? Enable AI. Enable AI mute? Huh? Help. Power control. Oh, power control list. Maybe power control disable communication array. What? Oh, communications. No, never mind. Power control enable for 2. Fuck. I can't. I also can't quit because I can't fucking do an AI. And it says I can't fucking do mute for some reason. Enable AI mute. She's right. Enable AI mute. Yeah, what the? Copy? Copy. Hyune A for 1. Hi, Luke. I'm so confused. Enable AI Hyune A? But I can't even do mute. Help. What is SU again? That doesn't matter. What? Yeah, I can't do that though. Why? Is it because this is Mute's core and I didn't switch before? I don't know. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna kill myself, I guess. Help. Reactor disable. Oh, that's right. Well, it's gonna count down anyway, so. Power. Control. Whatever. Control. List. I don't think so. I don't think Yune is trying to do that, but because I can't even disable mute if I wanted to. Oh, maybe I can move in the main computer. Copy. 4.1 main computer. Fuck. They're in core 1 though. Oh, on their own core. Copy. Yun A. Main. Computer? Nope. I would need to. What do I do? Enable 4.2? Control enable 4.2. I have nothing else I can do though. That's it. I'm just gonna I'll kill myself. Disable missions. Yes. Yeah, okay. It's just gonna do that. Unfortunate. I definitely know I was on the right track with copying one of the AI to another one. But I don't know how to get them so they're both, you know, there. Let me see. Analogue. Story. Guide maybe? Let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna follow a guide to this because otherwise I am totally not going to be able to do this because I don't know what I'm doing. And it seems very sensitive. So, alright. Quit for now because I need to have that conversation with Yune for her to be like, hey! The reactor! Alright. Goodbye! Alright. I'm doing a guide for this. ESS switch. 3. Alright. And then power control list. Alright. Power control. Disable for 3 or 4. Let me. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Why does it? It's so fucking sensitive about the cores. You can't have spaces. Core 5. Control disable 4 6. Power control. Also, how bad is me typing? You hear it a lot on my mic. Docking. Power control disable gravity because we don't need it. Okay. Power control disable rail. Power control disable sensors. Power control disable waste. Alright. Hold on. Maybe if I do this, will it pause? Okay. Let's see. So it's fitting for this game. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna power control list. Alright, the one that we're currently with is Hyune. So we have to get rid of core 1, I guess. Power control disable core 1. Oh god. Yeah. What? Okay, what do you have to say? What do I need you to, oh, I can, okay, I'll do the reactor. I forgot to do the reactor. Reactor disable. Yes. Oh my god, it takes forever. Okay, quit. Still going down though. Alright, you did it. The reactor is now disabled. And, oh geez. oh no, we still have a problem. It's still at critical temperature. Well, the good news is you're safe now. I'm not though. Even if there's no nuclear explosion, it's just the heat alone can do enough damage and the computer systems will kill me. This is really bad. Please, you have to figure out something to deal with the excessive heat. I'm suffering from more serious damage from subsystems just like aren't responding. My word, I feel like I did when I was alive. I feel like I'm dying. Please, you have to do something. Okay. Okay. Power control list. Power control enable life support. Okay. Power control disable bulkheads? Oh, okay. Oh! Back to normal. Can I enable for one? Oh, okay. Mute's gone. Oh. What? You did it! You did it! You forgot to put power control first? What do you mean? Oh, did I? Oh. The nuclear reactor is now both completely deactivated and at safe temperature. We're safe. I was pretty scared there for a moment. I mean, it's not like I didn't think you could. It's just the thought of actually dying for good. Well, it was scary. It was scary. But you did it, and I'm fine now. Thank you so much. I'm sure you're breathing a little easier too. Well, that was close. I think we both really deserve a break from the serious business, don't you agree? Very much so. I thought so. Whew, really, my word, that was a close call. There's actually something I've been thinking about for a while that I wanted to ask you about. And well, I had sensors working before, and I've seen your ship. I know it's only big enough for one person. It sounds awfully remarkable that you could have a ship like that for yourself. I mean, in the meantime, we were using general ships and was incredibly state-of-the-art. But that combined with the fact that you say that there's no colonies, I can't even wrap my mind around that. I can't even imagine. So is it normal? Do you do this all the time? Go on space adventures by yourself in deep space? Not quite. Ah, well, that makes sense. Although I sure wish you could explain that to me. I'm just really curious. See, when I figured out I was going to get put into stasis to wake up far later, that was the future I always dreamed about. One that was full of amazing things, like, I don't know, holograms, miracle medicine, ships that travel faster than light, and colonies on other planets. That sort of amazing, I mean. It's never liked I've never liked science fiction, it's just too unrealistic, but when I was a kid, I figured it'd be fun to live in it. Imagine my surprise. But it sure sounds like you're from the future. Oh, sorry, I'm rambling, aren't I? It's just the idea of finally getting a perfect future that I was denied, traveling with someone in deep space. Well, that sounds awfully romantic. Sorry, I'll stop now. I'll get back to the serious business. Alright, let's see if that works. I don't know if it is, though. Power control enable core 1. Yeah, we can't. Oh, mute. I mean, we do have a save right there. So maybe I can figure out a way to get mute. Maybe. What does the guide say? Oh well. I don't know. I don't know. Seems, unfair if I have to only pick one, but alright. Hey, we have some outfits, I guess. You want to do that? What even was it? Help. Outfit change, or change outfit. Change outfit. Okay, so she has Squirrel Girl as default. Change outfit. Hanbok? I think that's how you say it, Hanbok? Oh, the Pale Bride's Hanbok. Okay. Ooh. Oh. So that's the way things are, I suppose. You're disappointed in me? Is that it? Now that you know that I'm a real girl, you expect me to dress like one? It's only, oh my, no, that's not it at all. Oh, that's a relief. Why would you put this as an option if you don't like it? You did this! Where did you even find this? I didn't make this design. Oh, never mind. I guess it was in the computer already, because it's what I wore when I was still alive. I never liked it, not a bit. I always wanted to wear fun things, but instead I had to wear this all the time. I still don't like it. But I suppose something formal would be more appropriate because of all the serious stuff and all. Well, go ahead, let's get back to work now. You look very cute in it, but yeah, no, if you're not happy in it, I'm not making you wear that. Change outfit. Made. Oh, this is cute. I'm not reading that. So, you did decide to, after all. I'm really excited. Well, tell me, what do you think? I mean, it's cute, but I don't like what you said. Oh, really? Thank you. I'm really happy to hear it. I mean, I already know that I'm good looking. Oh geez, what am I? Okay. I just think it's fun dressing up like this, and I'm happy you agree with me. I dressed up for others before, but I never anyone I liked. It's a really different feeling. It's how do I put this? Well, even if you think I look cute, I'm sure you think this at least is a little bit embarrassing. A little bit. Of course it sort of is, isn't it? That's the fun of it, isn't it? Putting yourself in the sort of position by choice because you, really, no. I still don't know how to say it. Jeez, I'm just gonna stop now before I make an even bigger mess for myself. That would be ironic for a maid, wouldn't it? Then shall we get back to more serious stuff? I'll be happy to help you with whatever you like. The outfit itself, very cute. Don't like what she opened with. Change outfit. Detective. Wait. Oh, this is cute. I knew the dame was in trouble the moment they connected to my ship. Couldn't say a word, left all the questions to me. Or something like that. But really, now we both match, don't we? I mean, obviously you're some sort of investigator, so I think this goes especially well. I mean, right? I mean, what do you think? You'd make a cute sidekick. Oh, well, thank you. Actually, this one is based off a movie I saw as a child. I guess the name doesn't really matter since it's countless hundreds of years old and all. Anyways, it was my favorite. I don't really normally like mysteries, but the love story in it was so wonderful. Well, that, and it had a really cute guy as a hero. Anyway, he dressed like this and it looked really great. I think she was just quoting it. Sidekick, huh? I like that a lot. About the whole look, you don't really mind when a girl dresses in no, I don't mind at all. Well, I think it's a really good look, so I'm glad. I don't mind either. You know, the part that's really sort of funny, I actually have no idea how an outfit like this is supposed to feel. Not like emotionally, I mean literally. I have no idea what a suit feels like. I've never worn them in my life. Well, the chance for that has long disappeared. Anyways, I should stop babbling. I'm just really excited, that's all. I suppose I should really let you get back to it. Lead on, investigator. Your trusty sidekick will help as best as she can. All right. I think we have one more. Change. Oh, we have scientist. Change outfit. Scientist. What? Oh, I think I like this one the most. You know, lately I've felt like everything's been moving so quickly. So much more quickly than usual, dragging boredom, not being all alone. Whether time is slow or fast depends on perception. Relative theory is so romantic and so sad. Or at least I remember hearing something like that. So what do you think of this outfit? Scientifically speaking, of course. You're scientifically adorable, you're making a scientific fool of yourself. Oh my god! I mean, you're adorable. Oh, you think so? Thank you. That's some very useful data. This costume, actually, it means a lot to me personally. See, my father, my real father, was the ship's engineer. I always wanted to be just like him when I grew up. Of course, that was never able to happen. But, well, I guess being a computer program is as close as being a real computer scientist as I'll ever get. So this one means a lot to me. Do you think that sort of thing is fine for a girl to follow in her father's footsteps? Of course, it's admirable. I'm glad you think so. Well, anyway, I suppose we should get back to work now. Scientifically speaking, I would be happy to help test any more theories with you. This one's cute. I like this. Alright. Hey, you remember when, we had those questions from Mute? Rest in peace, I guess. Let's see what Yune says about them. So, question 1. How are you doing? What is this? You talked to Mute? I don't know what she told you, but you really shouldn't listen to her. All she ever did was gossip, and I'm certain she hasn't changed a bit since back then. Please don't trust her. She just spins everything to make everyone look bad, no matter what. Please, promise? Promise, because I can't really talk to her now. Thank you, I really appreciate that. At least you give me a fair chance. Well, if you show me one of her questions, I'll tell you the truth, but I don't think that's what she'll expect. I miss you, Mew, I know. Well, to be honest, nervous. I'm really, really nervous. It's just, you're the first person I've talked to in so long. I'm really happy about that. But, well, I'm exposing a lot. I know you promised to trust me and all, so thanks. It's just, this is all really new to me. But it's good. I'm glad. I wouldn't be so nervous if I wasn't happy you were there to listen. Alright. Question 2. How do you feel about me? Wow, there's a tough question. I mean, you seem like a really good person. I think I think I could call you a friend. Bombastic side-eye? You seem to be a really good listener. I like that. You were scaring me, girl, right? Does that answer your question? Yeah? Okay, good. Not that I really understand why Mute was asking. Okay. Why don't you treat me with more respect? Oh. What? Jeez, my word. What are you talking about? When have I ever not treated you with respect? I don't know what's wrong with that awful AI, and I definitely don't know what's wrong with you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why would you even say something like that? Jeez. I'm just, What do you really look like? Well, about a few hundred lines of assembly code and a few gigabytes of memory, I suppose, sitting on a hard drive somewhere. I don't really know what that looks like. Oh, I guess you meant what, before I died, didn't you? Well, I was 13 years old when I woke up and 16 when I died. Oh. I was under the impression she made it to 18. Oh. Wow, she only lived like 3 years in the supposed future. Huh. So, well, I looked younger, but I wasn't really all that different, just shorter, I guess. Smaller in some places too. Oh my god. Everyone's always did say I was pretty though, even when I was really young, so just, I guess, picture a shorter version of me without the glasses and with my hair in some dumb braid or another in a hanbok, and that's pretty much it. I never really got to dress up the way I wanted to. Even this is the first time I've been able to wear my school uniform since I was 13, before I was put into stasis. How silly is that, being excited about wearing a uniform? Well, I mean, you know how much I was into cosplay. I never really had a clue I never really had a chance for that when I was alive. Why do you even ask? What are you thinking? You're being dishonest? You look good? I guess? Oh, well, thank you. Anyway, we should get back to the more serious stuff, don't you think? I didn't want to say the other one because I was like, oh, that's kind of mean. How old are you? Isn't that the one question you're never supposed to ask a woman? Geez, so rude. Well, I guess I was born in the year 2415, then I was put into stasis for I don't know how long, then I lived another 3 years and died about 622 years ago at the age of 16. So, you tell me how old I am. I don't know. Really, I don't think it really matters at this point, does it? I mean, it doesn't, because you're an AI and you're not actually a person. How do you feel about Mute? You know, the AI that I had to kill. Oh, of course that'd be one of her questions. Well, let me put it this way, I suppose. Did she have anything nice to say about me? Not really. That's what I thought. Really, I don't know much about her, other than what I've read in other people's logs. She never talked to me ever. I mean, she wasn't above talking about me, but no, never anything to me. That's all I know about her. She's a gossip. I don't even want to speak to her now. Well, you don't have to worry about that. She's gone. Why couldn't you just settle for a happy marriage? Oh my god! Mute! I'm gonna ask it anyway. It's not like I ever thought as a child I would never marry. You tell me though, could you marry someone you'd only ever talked to once? Of course not. Then, well, maybe you shouldn't be judging me for it. It's not like it's my fault. We both read the same logs. I wasn't the only person on the ship to be crushed by a horrible marriage. The two older Kim sisters, you should read their letters. Here, I'll show you. They had it just as bad. It's really an unfair question to ask. I mean, sorry, she asked it. I'm just showing you. Did you ever have any friends? After waking up from stasis, I only ever had one single friend. Two. I meant now that you're here. Anyway, before it was just her. The Queen, my husband's wife, Ryu Jae-hwa. I wrote about her a lot in my diary. I'll just show you. It's probably better if you read it for yourself. These are from right after I got married. Is that the last question? 9? Yeah, 9. Okay. Question 9. Why did you kill all those people? Look, there's something you need to understand first. After waking up from stasis, I only ever had one single friend. Two, I meant now that you're here. Anyway, before it was just her. The Queen, my husband's wife, Ryu Jae-ha. I wrote about her a lot in my diary. I'll just show you. It's probably better if you read it. These are from right after I got married. Oh, okay, so you're just not going to answer me on this? Okay, yeah, you're just gonna say the same thing. Huh, okay. Maybe that's a question I have to come back to. Alright. Block 1. Yeah. Letter to Shunhee 1. Shunhee 1? Is there actually a 1 after that? Yeah, Shunhee 1. From Kim, Kim Eun-mi? Kim Eun-mi? March 18th, year 313. Dear Sun Hee, I wish we had more of a chance to talk before I left. I'm sorry, it was so sudden. Not my choice, please believe me. It's really weird living in someone else's house, even just, like, the place itself, you know? The walls of the house are way smaller. These aren't even separated, there aren't even separated women's quarters. It's pretty much a paper divider separating from the men most of the time. You can see and hear everything, and it's so very weird. Also, there's a lot more to do around the house. If you thought Mom was strict, wow, Mother-in-law makes her seem positively gentle in comparison. I know, I'll just have to get used to it, but she kind of scares me. Plus, we don't have any servants here at all, so I'll have to handle pretty much all the chores. I try to write to you regularly, though, as long as I can find the time. Mother-in-law keeps me pretty busy during the day with housework, and my husband keeps me pretty busy during the night with other work. Ugh. It's pretty much chores all day, every day. I'm gonna guess that's supposed to say every day. But I'll try to sneak in another letter soon, alright? With love from your older sister, Un Mi. So far, sounds good, right? Things all fell apart between them with time, though. Here, see for yourself. Letter to Unmi 1. Dear, March 29th, year 313. Dear Unmi, I wish you could have found the time sooner, but if you say you're busy, fine, I believe you. Things aren't very interesting at home. Mom's been really busy lately. I think she's in a big hurry to get me married. I wish she wasn't. How come you didn't have to do interviews until you were 14? Lucky. Ugh, gross. One of them seems nice, though. I think the man's name was O. I talked to his mother about you for a little bit. Don't remember what brought it up, but I told her about the dolls you left me. The second interview we did, she brought me one of hers from when she was my age, and said I could keep it. Interview sucked, but I think I'll be fine with marrying her son. I mean, if I really have to, she's better than your stupid mother-in-law. Love, Sun Hee. Letter to Un-mi 2. From Kim Sung-hee. It is July 6th, year 316. Wait, what was the last one? Oh, wow. 3 whole years passed between the two. Dear Unmi, thanks for being able to come to my wedding, even if it was just for a day. Don't worry about what Mom said about you not having kids yet. You shouldn't take that personally. I was really happy to see you again, since I wasn't sure if I ever would. I love you, big sister. I'm sorry for bothering you with this so soon after we spoke, but I really need you to answer something for me. I don't have anyone else to ask, and I'm really, really, really worried about something. It's really embarrassing, but I just have to know. The night I moved in, my husband and I slept together. I'm not ignorant about how that's supposed to work. I know why. Afterwards, my husband said that everything was fine and that I shouldn't worry, but it really hurt a lot. I was crying the whole time, and he injured me so much there was blood everywhere. I know I'm not supposed to question him, but that's not normal, right? Should I insist on seeing a doctor? He seems nice besides that, so I don't understand. What should I do, big sister? Oh. Love, Sun Hee. Oh. Letter to Sung Hee 2. July 17th. How long was that? Oh, wow. Almost like a full week passed. Sun Hee, I hate your husband, yeah. July 17th, year 316. Dear Sun Hee, no, you don't need to see a doctor. What? I'm sorry to be the bringer of bad news, little sister, but I'm afraid your husband's right. That really is normal. Don't worry about the freaking out either. You're a lot younger than I was when I got married, so it's probably even worse for you. I'm so sorry. It gets a little easier after the first time. It's still uncomfortable though. Oh. You just have to endure it. That never changes, I'm sorry. Don't worry about the crying either. Men actually find that to be attractive. Ew. So just keep doing it. and you'll probably make him happy if you're lucky. If you're lucky though, you'll get pregnant quickly and won't have to worry about any of that for months. That aside though, how have you been? How's your new family? I haven't heard much about them. I kept trying to ask Mom to tell me about your husband, but all I got was the lecture about how I was nearly 3 years old when she'd been married for as long as I had. Oh, trying to tell her that she should have a child. As if I'm not trying. So do tell me more about him and his family, please, Sunky. I'd love to know. With love from your older sister, Unmi. Hello, Smoke and Puff. How have you been? Yeah, you should finish the rest, I think. You can see for yourself how things turned out. I don't know if I want to. This is all gross. I'm good. Gonna play with Peaches soon. Oh, you're gonna play with Peaches soon. I hope you have fun. I'm gonna guess you guys are going to be playing Dead by Daylight? Oh, nice. Please have a bunch of fun, and also, don't bully the killers too much, because I know you. And you like to bully the killers. Okay. Letter to Sung-hee 3. Kim Eunmi. Year, March 13th, year 317, so a whole year since the last letters. Dear Sung-hee, I said in my last letter that I was pregnant, and thanks for the congratulations, but I hope you didn't rush to tell Mom. They have to send the you'll have to send her the bad news. It was a false alarm, I'm afraid. I bled this month. I hope you're doing better, little sister. Your child is due any day, right? Love, Eunmi. I don't know what you're talking. Okay, sure. Oh, okay. She's just telling me to finish. Okay. Letter to Eunmi 3. Kim Sung-hee. It is April 15th, year 318? So a whole year. Dear Eunmi, I wish I could have run you sooner, but I'm afraid I haven't had the time. What with having a real pregnancy and all to worry about. Wow. Wow. My mother-in-law insisted that I take the time to write to my family, though, so I just finished a letter to Mom first. Sorry about your false alarm. I did tell Mom, and she wasn't very happy to hear it. I'm sure you're not really surprised by that, though. The good news, I gave birth 2 weeks ago. Her name is how do you say that? Eat? And then, or Chijin? And she is the cutest little child you'll ever see. She reminds me a lot of our little brother, though she has her father's eyes, really. I really wish you could meet her. I just know you'll think she's absolutely adorable. So I'm a mother now, and I still can't think of myself that way. It's so weird. Right now, she's just so small and she can't even lift her head. But every time I look at her eyes, I wonder how I'm going to be able to raise her. Mother-in-law says I shouldn't worry, it'll come naturally, and she'll be there to help. I guess that's true. I definitely don't know what I'd do without her. At the very least, I sure wouldn't ever get any sleep. It's just scary, you know? Wasn't it just yesterday that we were playing together in her father's house? Now it's been nearly 16 years since I was born. I'm a wife and a mother. How did we get so old? 60? Old? Girl! I mean, it could be worse. I know that's a good age for both of those things, but it's really disappointing if you're older and haven't managed that. Oh my god. I have it good. It's just odd to think about it, but I'm not complaining, and oh, when you're a mother, you'll understand why, big sister. I just love her so much. She means everything to me. Anyway, I'll stop rambling. I think, Chien, is crying to be fed now, and mother-in-law can't help with that, so I'll leave it there. Take care, sister. Love, Sun-hee. Bitch! What the fuck? She has said some awful things towards her sister in that letter. Jesus Christ, yeah. No wonder they are falling out. Letter to Sung-hee for Kim Eun-mi. April 16th, year 318, which, wow, just a day later. Alright. Dear Sung-hee, well, maybe you could use a little more caution in what you sent to Mom, because it's not like you don't know how annoyed she can get, especially at me. There's a reason you're the only one she still actually talks to. I'm trying, you know, but I can only do so much. Congratulations on your daughter, I'm really excited to hear about it. Yeah, it's a shame that I can't see her. She sounds wonderful. I really don't have much else to say. I just wanted to acknowledge your letter. Things really haven't been worth talking about. My mother-in-law is still a crazy tyrant, and my husband and I are still trying to have a son. Nothing new, nothing worth mentioning. I'm glad things are going much better for you. With regards, Eun-mi. Anything? Okay. With regards, she is so pissed. Letter to Eun-mi for Kim Sung-hee. Ooh, this is a while. And this is the last one. This is February 3rd, year 322. The last one was 318. So it's been a couple years. Dear Eun-mi, how long has it been since we last wrote each other? It feels like it's been forever. I wish you wouldn't be such a stranger. I wonder why she's such a stranger. I have a 2-year-old son now. His name is Tae Hyung, and he takes after his father in a lot of ways. He just started to learn to talk now, much earlier than Chien did. No surprise, but Chien is a real sweetheart. She's what reminded me of you. The two of them had fought, and I was scolding her. I told her that I was disappointed, that I expected better from her. As an older sister, I gave her the whole final responsibility speech, you know, the one that Mom always used to give. It's funny, I hated that so much as a kid. I promised myself I never guilt my own children that way. Now I just think to myself, well, it worked, didn't it? Anyway, she asked me what it meant to be an older sister. I had trouble with that. Finally, I said, it means you should be a good role model. Teach your little brother what it means to be responsible. By example, show him. That was a good enough answer for her, and I thought about it, and it's not a really good enough answer for me, not at all. It's you that I've been thinking of, and you know, I turned out okay. I wish I could take back what I said, and tell Chien what I'm going to tell you. You don't have to be perfect. You're not a good role model, and that's fine. I love you anyways, big sister, and I always will. Even if everyone is disappointed in you, even if you're not really family anymore, as far as I'm concerned, you're still my big sister. You don't have to be perfect. I love you, period. Please write back, sister, even if you don't have good news to report. I just want to hear how you are. Love, Sung-hee. And there's no other messages, so she never did. There's one more. Oh, that Eun-mi never sent. I'm going to warn you now, though. It's really intense. Are you sure you want to read it? Yeah. Very well. There you are. It's been added. Don't say I didn't warn you, though. Ooh, okay. So only 3 days later, unsent letter to Sung-hee. Kim Eun-mi, from February 6th, year 322. Dear Sung-hee, you know what? Fine, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. The false alarm? It wasn't a false alarm. I didn't lie about the bleeding. That was true. But I really was pregnant at the time. More than I let on in my letter. As in, morning sickness, giant belly, you could see it. I was really pregnant and bleeding. My husband brought in the doctor immediately, who asked me all sorts of questions about everything. I was fine, perfectly healthy, no injuries, I told him. So he pulled out his instruments and started listening for my son's heartbeat, and listened, and listened, and listened. It felt like forever. That he kept trying, and I couldn't understand why he couldn't find something I knew just had to be there. The obvious never occurred to me. He had to explain it. I'm sorry, the doctor said. There's no heartbeat. The fetus is dead. He couldn't do anything about it. It took a whole week for the actual miscarriage to happen. It was the worst week of my life. It was hellish. You've had 2 children, I'm sure you know. That wonderful feeling you get when you realize you're with a child, but you know that you're never going, you know that, I'm sure you know that that wonderful feeling you get when you realize whether you're with a child, that you know that you're going to have a baby, and you can feel him inside you, and imagine that he's going to look like and what he'll grow up to be. That right now he's depending on you more than he ever will to keep him safe. You know the feeling, I'm sure. Just the day before, I had been so happy. I was going to finally have a child. After I found out, I could still feel him, dead, but still inside me, sloshing around. Oh! That the day before, I thought I was filled with beautiful life, but I was actually filled with death. I would have no son, and I was carrying was just a corpse, weighing me down. I thought I'd feel better once I expelled it, but then I saw it. The awful bloody mess that should have been a son. It was awful, so awful. After I saw it, my husband had to force me to wash myself because all I wanted to do was crawl into my bed and die. I didn't get out of bed for a whole month after that, save for a brief hour so I could write to you and tell you I wasn't pregnant. Eventually, I recovered. I realized it wasn't really my fault. Eventually, we started trying again. After all, what you, mom, and mother-in-law have all been implying is right. I'd been a lousy wife if, after 8 years of marriage, I still hadn't had a child. So we tried, and I did eventually get pregnant. Then it happened again. Oh. That was half a year ago. You're right, I'm not perfect. I'm as broken as it gets. The one most important thing in the world for a woman to do, and I can't. You've been pregnant twice, and you now have 2 beautiful children that you love. I've been pregnant twice, and all that's happened is I killed them both. I don't know what's wrong with me, I don't know why, though doctor says I didn't do anything wrong, but clearly I can't bring life into this world. The only thing I can bring is death, little sister. Today I heard my husband talking to my mother-in-law about considering taking a second wife to actually give him a child. He sounded really disappointed in me. I don't know what to do. Kill myself, maybe? Maybe, since killing seems to be all I can do. I'd be better for everyone. God, Elliot. It'd be better for everyone. It'd be easier on my husband, and you wouldn't have to worry about me being a disappointment, at least. That's the only thing I can think of. What else could I possibly do on me? Oh. I don't know about you, but I really had a hard time reading that the first time. Can you imagine that? It's even as if I knew her. I didn't even know either existed when I was alive. I mean, sure, their mother mentioned that she had daughters before in a sort of abstract way. Yeah, that was bad. But she never told me so much about, she never told me so much as their names, let alone, well, anything. Anyway, none of that was my original point. My point was, now do you see what I meant? When Mute talks about happy marriage, that's what she's talking about. It's not as if I'm the only woman to have a horrible marriage. It wasn't my fault. That's what happens. That's normal. Oh. That was bad, yeah. Block 2. Oh no, another unsent letter. Unsent letter number 1. I hate that society, yeah. Oh, Sojin, that is November? December, yeah. November 21st, year 321. When I first saw you bringing my husband home in the late hours of the night, I was jealous. All I could think of was my daughter and the first courtesan he had an affair with 9 years ago. With every brief glimpse of you that I saw as you passed through our home, my heart burned a little, as if you embodied every single fault in my farce of a marriage. I will never send this letter because I know how ridiculous it sounds. For weeks, I, a normal wife, could be jealous of a poor courtesan, and you are young and beautiful, full of energy and grace, and I am none of these things. Only after you have been entertaining him for a month did I start to realize what I was really feeling. True, I was jealous, but not of you for having my husband. I was jealous of my husband for having the affections of a girl as pretty as you. Oh. these are such ridiculous thoughts for a woman to have. I know, and even more ridiculous still is the way they have overwhelmed me. I used to dread my husband bringing his courtesans home with him. Now I look forward to your nights together. Hamster, fuck off! How could I not when it means I am treated to the sight of your bashful face in the morning when we exchange glances. You hide behind your long hair with so much cuteness and grace. My eyes can't help but wander to admire the way it rests on your breast, to see your clothes draped loosely over your hips. I cannot help myself from admiring your body as you try to hide from me. It is ridiculous to be preoccupied with such thoughts, and perhaps I was better off having not ever realized them. Nevertheless, even though I may be as much of a woman as you are, I find myself longing for the same affections you shower my husband with. There are more to it than that. I would like to truly get to know you better. I like to imagine that we have much in common aside from the obvious. When I see you hiding in the corridor and on the mornings, I imagine wrapping my own arms around those lovely hips, sharing long conversations about our tribulations in life, discovering just how much alike we are, and perhaps I'd like to imagine we could share more than that. I've been married for 10 years to a man who has never paid me any attention for 9 of them. Perhaps my old age has made me bold, but I want more. The next time I see you, I promise I will say something. For in all my 26 years, I have never felt a longing for anything this intensely. I don't care how wrong it is. As wife and as a woman, I want you, Hana. Oh. So you read those then. Not that it was seen appropriate for a woman to spend time with anyone but other women or anything, but, why are you showing me this? Because it's wrong. I just want to hear what you think. Well, why do you ask? Do you, approve of that sort of thing? Yeah? Oh, I see. Well, it's... When she said she wanted to be seduced, I can definitely really understand that. Especially if it was... Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! Especially if it was someone I really liked. That sounds like a good thing to me. Not that I could really imagine doing that with any of my servants, but Geez, why are we even talking about something this embarrassing? Can we please talk about something else? Yune, stop flirting with us, we're married! Yeah, I guess Mute knows that I'm married. But Yune does not. Why is it embarrassing to talk about lesbians? I know! Oh wait, we actually have something from Hana. My art is Hana, December 29th, year 321. My art is that of lies and lying, of both I have much practice. I've said to men I love you falsely. I've suffered pain but smiled in pleasure. But the hardest lie I ever told was that I could live without you. Oh. Yeah, Yune also doesn't know we're a man. I said I don't want to talk about this anymore, alright? Hey, whoa, whoa! I just want to celebrate the lesbians. Block 3. You really don't want to talk about the lesbians. Homophobia ass AI. Mute wouldn't want to talk about the lesbians. Mute would have been like, dude, I saw it all the time. I supported it. Brought home. Oh so Jin. Mute would have said, yeah, I'm a lesbian too. January 11th, year 311. These past few months have left me so anxious with anticipation. Nearly a year has passed since the wedding ceremony, and before this week, Sang-min had only visited my family once, promising he would bring me home with him for sure the next time. I know I'm supposed to be enjoying living with my parents while it lasts, but all I can think about is my husband. How is a new bride expected to have such patience? For nearly a year, a day hasn't gone by where I haven't thought of how beautiful he thought me in my wedding dress, or how it felt spending that night held so gently in his strong hands, looking forward to the day where I could live in his house. I can't help but feel anxious in my heart that I am excited in my hip. but I feel as anxious in my heart as I am excited in my hips. Okay. I've never heard that expression before. I know it's ungraceful to think such things, but how can I help myself? In any event, he arrived yesterday to take me with him to his ancestral shrine, and then finally his home. Such luxury I've never seen in my life. A servant to prepare meals, entirely separate women's quarters, and a dining room with a window that shows the stars. My family was hardly all that poor, but a window to the stars? How amazing a sight. I knew I was lucky to have been married into a noble family, but I never realized just how lucky. I wonder if I'll have time to write as much as I used to. Oh, and I must stop for tonight. I can hear my husband coming. I have been looking forward to this night for so long now. How I hope I can make him happy. Just hearing his footsteps outside the door makes my heart pound. Okay. So she was married a year ago, and they didn't move in right away? Is that, like, normal? Well, not normal, but, like, I don't know, in Western customs, either you're already married and, like, living together, or you're already living together when you get married, or you just move in right away after you get married. So, is it, in Asia, is it different? I don't know. I just assumed it was the same. It really depends. Oh, okay. Here, I'll cut right to the, I was going to say the interesting part, but that's kind of awful, isn't it? I mean, given we're talking about a real person's life here, geez, this is a bit uncomfortable. Well, what I mean, she got jaded really quickly. Her family situation sounds like a really awkward arrangement. I'll show you what I mean. Let me know if you're still not sympathetic to her after reading these. Laughable situation. Oh, Sojin. Oh wait, there's another one from you! What is that, March? I think that's March... or April? April? April... I'm gonna guess it's April. April 6th, year 313. I can't believe just 2 years ago I was actually excited about moving into the Smith home with my husband. Oh, how shortly that lasted. I find it funny, the first time I realized that I would have to compete for his affections with every common woman and every courtesan he came across. I was so shocked. The first time he brought one home, I cried for a week, and mother-in-law was furious with me, claiming it was my fault for not being enough for him. Now I realize the insanity of her reasoning, as if she wouldn't have known her son was simply that sort of man. The only person who had any right to be shocked was me. Still, I struggle for his attention, but now it's all but banal. If the truth is to be told, this is something I would not tell mother-in-law, nor mute, nor least of all my husband. I do not even fight for his affections for his own sake. It is pure selfishness on my part. All I wish is for some indicator that it isn't as though I'm unattractive, that it isn't as though I'm unlikable. Any affection he gets is simply an attempt at fishing for affirmation out of him, and nothing more. Oh, damn. Wow, that ended quick. What is that? Okay, a couple years after they got married and moved in, but still, oof. And this is from Mute. A proper damn gentleman, Mute. April 18th. I think that's Jordan's birthday, isn't it? I might be misremembering. God, can't speak. Year 313. A transcript fragment of a conversation held with Smith Sang-jun. Oh, this was how I knew shit had gotten serious. He actually agreed to let me pick the drinking house we went to. My oldest brother only ever humors. I always forget Jordan's birthday, not gonna lie. I think that's it. He actually agreed to let me pick the drinking house we went to. My oldest brother only ever humors me when he's really trying to get on my good side. It's never a good sign. Well, I mean, it's good for me, but certainly not for him. I'm sure a classy lady such as yourself wouldn't be familiar with this kind of place. Haha, no, you know the sort. Tucked away in an interior deck, lots of wood furniture that's been stained, and not intentionally, with just enough commoners milling about to give a good background soundtrack. Oh, and it's run by a woman. Nice lady, too. So it's a sort of it's that sort of place. We arranged to meet at the door. It's been a while, brother. I'm sorry I couldn't speak to you sooner, he said, trying to be polite. You're full of shit, I said. But hey, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. So what do you want? I meant it, he said. He's a bad liar. He's a bad liar. So why are you here anyway? At that point, the owner came by asking what we'd like. The only real thing you need to know about Janae is that she's around my age. She's got the biggest tits I've ever seen in my life, and she dresses like a commoner. Whoa! And this is from Mute! But, I'm a little confused. I thought Mute was just an AI. How does she have a brother? If this is not from... Maybe she's just doing a transcript? I don't know. So... Mute says this man is a true gentle... Hello? Oh, it's from Sengjun. That's right. I'm so confused because it has Mute at the top. So you can certainly see them. Oh, he said, fair enough. Bring your finest soju, I ordered. Please, she responded. You can't afford our finest. Totally not true, by the way. My reputation for being a cheap drunk? Completely unfounded. Honestly, I have no idea where people get these crazy ideas from. Anyway, far be it from me to argue, I just replied, maybe not, but my brother can. I mean, I knew he was going to ask me for money. That was obvious. Might as well get as much as I could out of him before giving whatever he wanted, right? Fine, we'll be sharing that, he said. Then he added, but how much to share it with you too? She blushed amazingly, really. She's got a lot of practice dealing with people like my brother, but I saved her the misery of having to flirt back with him. Do you really need more of that kind of trouble right now? With that, he lets her go anyway. Anyway, drinks came. We argued about the loose detail of finest, our server's tits, and the good old days when father was still alive and we didn't have to work out our problems ourselves. The biggest bullshit ever, I said, is that we're expected to be responsible men here. How's that happen? He laughed. And was now drunk enough to start taking cheap thoughts. I can't speak. Cheap shots. Is that why you've never bothered to be one? Ouch, I said. Damn it, hurry up and pour me more. I'll drink to that. He poured and didn't say anything. Alright, so what is it that you want? I'm getting the impression that you have a problem and you want discretion. Because you're talking to me, right, brother? I was right. So where did you put it this time, brother? I asked. Put what? He replied. Oh, cut the shit, I said. We both know full well that all your problems in life have always, without fail, stemmed from putting your dick somewhere you shouldn't have. He grunted in disagreement, but it's totally true. Was it at least a female this time? Swear to my father, brother was right about to punch me. Didn't, though. Instead, he just drowned his drink. Yeah, that's the damn problem, he said. She's saying she hasn't bled in 2 months now. A courtesan. I promised him I'd help. Better she gets bought out by me than by my brother, the high magistrate. Less suspicious that way, and involves nothing unlawful. Believe me now, a proper damn gentleman, that's me. I mean, he's bi, but yes. Smith Shengjun. I don't really know how to feel about him. I don't know. It doesn't really sound like anyone thought he was a good person. It looks like he never married or anything. I guess he was friends with Mute. Well, that doesn't surprise me. He just seems weird. Like, it sounds like Sunjin was kind of off-put by him, and I don't really blame her. I don't know. I have no idea how to indulge him. See for yourself, I guess. I've added a few more things about him. Okay, to me. Okay. Okay. daughter, Oh Sojin, July 10th, year 313. For the past 2 months, ever since it's become impossible to hide that she was with child, Jang Mi has been living in our house and no visitors have been allowed to come in. I created an incredibly awkward state of affairs. I can hardly stand to be in the same room with that courtesan, let alone live with her. Until recently, so few words have exchanged. I did not even know her name until the 3rd week of living here. My husband made me agree to go along with the fiction that the child is actually mine. Which, I've yet to give him one myself, so if that's how I was to make up for it, then that is what I'll do. I thought it was going to be hard to keep up that pretense to pretend this child is my own while the real mother lives under the same roof, yet apparently not. As it turns out, the whole charade has been for absolutely nothing. After all that, the child turned out to be a girl. Of course, I'm sure Jang Mi is quite happy, since she's already been bought out, in the hopes that we could pretend her son was mine. But an illegitimate daughter, well, who cares? It would almost be funny, if not for the fact that it means I will have to live with the constant reminder of how little my husband cares for me. Almost, but not really. So, High Magistrate Smith Sang-min, huh? This man is just, wow, he's a real piece of work. He just could not keep his pants on, it seems. I mean, neglecting his wife so he could get a courtesan pregnant? Wow, that kind of man, what kind of man does that? Please tell me you feel the same. Yeah, he's awful. I know, right? The idea of a woman living only for a man is awful, just awful. But there's one way to make that worse, for the man to just ignore her entirely. Can you imagine living like that, being kept away in the woman's quarters with nobody to care about you in any way? I don't think her marriage was worse than mine, but at least I had something. And I didn't have to worry about scandals about to blow up in the family's face. There's one thing that's good about being the emperor's consort, I guess. So all he did pay attention to was women who weren't his wife, and all of his assorted business. Here, I'll show you what that is. Shout out for him banging dudes though. Okay. Looking at this, it feels like he spent more time with his brother than his wife. I'm actually a little confused by. So. Huh, okay. I was a little confused because I guess I was a little confused like who this was by, because for some reason, since it's a girl typing this, I was like, oh, it's not by Mute, so I thought maybe it was from Oh Sojin, and she was the one that bought out. Yeah. For her brother. So the brother and her husband, which did we get her name? I don't know if we actually got the husband's name. But I think they're two different people, so the one in this one who is just neglecting her and also cheating is not the one that was in Mute's log. I don't think. I'm a little confused, but I don't think so. I'm sorry. Smith Sang-min, September 18th, year 313. I think he is. But the one in Mute's log is her brother. Hold on. Maybe this is the Smith household? So maybe helpful notes. Smith family tree. Let me see. Sang-min. Okay, maybe that's not Sojin talking, but the way she phrased it, it sounded kind of like she was the one in there. Yeah, see, yeah, I was also confused. Actually, we never heard what she said about this. Oh, well, how nice of her. Oh, that's it, okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, I was also confused. I was like, I don't think? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to click so fast. I'm sorry. Smith Sang-min, September 18th, year 313. Uncle Daiho. It was a transcript from a guy and his brother. Maybe it is a guide. So, okay. So this is Sang-jun. Held with, oh no, this is a fragment of conversation held with Sang-jun. And then, because at least for Mute's helpful notes for the Smith family, she didn't list any of the girls. So this is all men. That's why I'm so confused, because I was like, is this a woman talking and having a drink with her brother? And that's why it's not seen as weird if she buys out the courtesan, but maybe it is the husband of what's her name? Osojin? Yeah, Osojin. Maybe it's the husband from Osojin that bought the courtesan in and with the child. Yeah. I think, okay, so this is how I think it is. I think her husband is the brother of the one who is in A Proper Gentleman. And he's the one that bought her. And that's why Oh Sojin thinks the courtesan was knocked up by her husband. It was actually her, by his brother, I think. Yeah, okay. So Sang got the courtesan pregnant, Sang-min bought her in and told his wife. Okay, yeah, okay. Now we can finally start the I'm sorry, because it's been, we were like trying to figure out the whole list of people. Uncle Daiho. Look, I'm sorry for our last conversation, alright? It's like I said to you before, you just caught me at a really bad time. Sojin was kept in bed rest on strict doctor's orders. I'm sorry that you brought your wife all the way to get turned away like that. When I told Sojin that you had given her well wishes on her pregnancy, she was happy, but sad she couldn't see you herself. The one time Sojin bangs a chick. Okay, our child was just born last week, a daughter. We decided to name her Min-hee. And Sojin is recovering well. The doctor said that it would be fine for her to see visitors next week. I'm sorry I got angry. If your wife still wants to see mine or the child or my mother, by all means, you're welcome to visit. I really hope there's no feelings, Uncle. Sang-min. No luck. No luck. Smith Sang-min February 20th, year 314. To the wife of Senkyu, you can probably put this more diplomatically than I can, because I'm pretty sure your younger brother is still thoroughly pissed off at me. You know how he is, of course. I don't have the time to deal with that, especially when I'm already doing him a huge favor. The bad news is I have an appeal to the captain and the emperor himself personally, but he said there was no position that a man of Sankyu's skill set could possibly fulfill. I did most certainly plead, but let's face it, what official role could that man possibly fill? He's an idiot. Don't pass that last part on. He already knows. I did, however, speak to the park son and was able to convince him to forget the whole incident. It wasn't cheap, I might add. I'll continue to send your family a regular stipend, but please keep your husband under control. I can't afford to keep cleaning up his damn fights. So, I'm not really sure what all that business is about, truthfully. From what I understand, though, Smith Senkyu had a tendency to get in trouble. He sounds really unpleasant. You say that, but that's another Seng name. Visit from Sengjun. Sojin. I don't know that month. I always forget. Maybe May? Maybe May? Or May 6th, isn't it? I don't know. Year 314. My husband was out of the house, as he usually is during the day, so our servant fetched me instead to tell me that someone was at the door. I was in the middle of a conversation with Mute, but I had no idea how I was expected to respond to that. What do? I asked her. She just responded in that usual, shocking, crass manner of her. Geez, I don't know. You could try answering the door, maybe? Just a thought, of course. So I excused her and went to do that, but with a great degree of nervousness. I have never done this before. At the door was my youngest brother-in-law, Sangjun, who I had only met a few times before, although husband mentioned him often enough, usually in the same breath as calling him as a irresponsible drunk. Seeing him did nothing short of compound my anxieties. Isn't Sangjun the one that drank himself to death and was like a dishonor to the Smith family? I think that might be him. And I think so, yeah. Hello, sir, I stammered. So Jin, he responds with unbelievable volume. It's great to see you again. Hope you don't mind my dropping by unannounced. I just figured I haven't seen my new niece yet, and it's been forever since I've been in the old house, so, well, I thought I'd stop by and say hello to your daughter. I don't know, sorry. My husband isn't home right now. Maybe you should come back later, I said, shifting uncomfortably. Oh, please, be a good girl and let me come see her. I'm really not here for your husband. This was awkward. I didn't exactly want to turn away my brother-in-law, especially if he just wanted to see baby Min-hee, but this was hardly proper. It really wouldn't be my place, sorry. You'll have to wait until my husband gets back. I trailed off. He rolled his eyes and then smiled at me. Really, come now, you're a smarter woman than that, he said and put his hand on my shoulder. This had now moved on to incredibly uncomfortable. You really value his authority that much? He's my husband, I responded. What else could I say? He replied, wow, no wonder he walks all over you, if that's how you treat him. You have to learn a lot about dealing with men, dear Sojin, especially my brother. But come on now, this is a bad conversation for a doorway. Can't I see my niece? I hear she's rather adorable. I took a deep breath. I'm sorry, I said, trying to be as bold as I could. I'm going to have to go now, sorry. I started to close the door on him. Alright, I understand. I'll talk to him myself later. Don't worry, I won't mention this visit. Do say hello to, her mother for me, though, he said and left. My heart nearly skipped a beat when he said those words. I stood there in the doorway for a good while, stunned. Even now, I still have much to think about. Not simply his knowledge of our child's true mother, a matter of great secrecy, but also what he said about my husband. Perhaps his words are true. Oh. I'm really sorry. Please don't get mad, but I don't really understand what you're looking for. Maybe I'm just not getting it and it's my fault, but I can't find anything that seems relevant. Sorry. I'm not looking for anything. I just wanted to hear your thoughts. He wanted to see his own child, yeah. Legendary Temper, a clerk. July 14th, year 314. Now, I've been a clerk for a while, and it's not as if I haven't heard all the stories about High Magistrate Smith Sang-min and his legendary temper, but I always figured they were an exaggeration, especially after I met him for the first time. The man seemed like an absolute model of gentleman, and rather calm and unemotional. I'm not criticizing him, I just never imagined that man getting angry. It was while an official was presenting the facts of a murder case to him, a drunken brawl between peasants gone horribly wrong. It all seemed satisfactory enough. A dozen men had seen it. There wasn't really any doubt about it. So far, so good. Very well, the High Magistrate said. Let me read the confession. Then, before I pass a sentence. The official didn't have one, which is reasonable enough. A lot of times, they can't get it out of them. And I've never seen a magistrate who was really all that too concerned about those details. Excuse me. You don't have a confession, he said, and his mood soured right there. Why are you wasting my time, then? He looked at the accused, who had been kowtowing silently up until that point. Do you even admit to killing him? The murderer seemed confused, and it took a minute to realize he was being addressed. Furthermore, when he did figure it out, he simply kept muttering, not my fault, wasn't my fault, and such. The High Magistrate was furious. What is wrong with you? What is this man doing in front of me in a state like this? He doesn't admit to doing it. What do you expect me to do? He demanded after some silence from the official. He continued. It was a rhetorical question. Please, enlighten me. What do you expect me to do here? To punish him? The official finally offered, weakly, as confused as the matter as I was. Punish him? This was what set him completely off the edge. He stood up, shouting, "We are not given the responsibility of punishment. What are we, barbarians, looking for vengeance? The point of justice is to teach immoral men like him the error of their ways," he lectured, shouting at the top of his lungs. "And how do you expect to do that with a man who won't even admit his own actions? Does this man look like he's ready to learn? Do you seriously believe that? Are you simple?" The official looked as though he was about to argue, but then thought against it. Smart move. The High Magistrate continued, more calmly. Now stop wasting my time and get him out of my office. Come back when you have a confession and a clue as to what your job actually entails. And with that, he left, leaving the official speechless, and leaving me realizing that perhaps a legendary temper and being a model gentleman weren't quite as mutually exclusive as I thought. Okay, yeah, okay. Hyune, I just wanted your input. I guess these are from Mute. These are like the logs that Mute dug up. She probably has more to say, if only she was here. It's drama, Sung-hee. We want to know what you think about the drama. Drank himself to death. Oh So-jin. September 9th, September 5th, year 315. As horrible as it is to say, I don't think anyone was really surprised when brother-in-law Sang-jun was found dead. Nobody asked how, nor has anyone so much as mentioned the word drinking in my presence, since even though ordinarily extremely candid, Mute had been entirely somber. Mother-in-law, I understand why she's been taking it so hard, and have been working hard to stay well out of her way while the funeral preparations are being settled. But Mute, I had no idea they were close, yet in our last conversation, I could have sworn she was on the verge of tears. I never seen such a reaction from her in all my time here. As for myself, I have an awful confession I can make to no one. I have to put on a somber face, acting as though I'm sad as the rest, since that is, of course, what is expected. But it pains me to admit that I'm not. It is not as if I don't find it tragic. I feel bad for thinking this, but I didn't know him at all. How could I possibly bring myself to feel as upset as I'm expected to be? That's fair. Well, you've seen pretty much everything that matters about the Smith family now. I'm still just parsing this all myself, you know. Most of it's new to me, too. I mean, when I was alive, I didn't even know the Smith family existed. Well, maybe Jay Hua mentioned them once. I don't really remember. It's been 600 years, and I don't think she did. I really, I really wish I'd known about Sojin at the time. I really, really do. So, what do you think? Are you satisfied with the overview? I guess. Oh, well, that's good. So what did you think of them then? They're pitiful. Kyung Sam was right. They're pitiful. Yeah, really. My family considered them political enemies, and the men were always so insistent on our family taking their place, to the point where, well, you know. It just seems to me, though, that the men destroyed themselves and dragged women like poor So-jin with them. And I don't understand how Mute plays in at all. That's the weird thing to me. Still though, what an awful marriage So-jin had. I feel so bad for her to be thrown away and forgotten like that. You know, though, in a sort of perverse way, I feel a little bit relieved to read another story like hers. So, just so I know, it's not just me. A reminder that it's not just because I was from another time. It would have sucked even if I was born in that period. Does that sound bad to you? No. Oh, really? Well, thank you for saying that. I'm so happy you understand. Anyway, I suppose that's all. Thanks for indulging me in going through their story, though. I really learned a lot just now. I won't waste your time anymore babbling. Shall we get back to whatever we were talking about before? Okay. Well, I guess that's it for the Smith family. Unfortunately. Block 4. Oh! We only have one morning dress. Ryu Jae-ha. Yeah, rip the Smiths. Ryu Jae-ha. October 14th, year 315. Normally, my conversations with me are of a rather frivolous nature, gossip in the affairs of some of the more important noble families, as well as her trying to bait whatever she is able out of me. While I think such a flow of information is valuable, so I might pass news to my husband that he might not otherwise hear, I would not consider her attitude to have any resemblance to seriousness. Previously, I'd assumed that this was simply impossible due to her nature. While I do not really understand how, despite her explanations, anyone could live inside a computer screen, she says that she is an artificial person. I assume that perhaps her absence of a soul prevented her from feeling serious emotions. Ordinarily, she wears incredibly bold, colorful clothing, her golden hair absurdly well adorned. For the past month, however, she's been uncharacteristically humble, wearing unappealing brown dress with her hair undecorated. My curiosity got the better of me, at least. Please, I have wondered, why are you so attired? It is unlike you, I asked. She gave me an odd look. Huh? She asked. It's a morning dress. That much was obvious, but not particularly the thrust of my question. Did you not tell me you were thousands of years old and that you have no family? For what reason are you wearing mourning? She gave me an annoyed look. Friend of mine died, okay? No, I don't have family. It's always been just me, and this guy was a really good friend, and he definitely deserves that kind of respect, she said. We were super close. Do you wish to tell me about him? I asked. She gave me another look that I couldn't quite read, but it seemed somehow sad. Nah, she said. I don't want to talk about it. Not now. I miss him too much. Hey, I'm gonna go now, okay? I'll talk to you later. I said goodbye to her, and she disappeared from this computer screen, but as she did, I could have sworn that I saw her start to cry. I'm really sorry. Please don't get mad, but I don't really... Oh, okay, well... I guess that's just for Mute. Oh. She liked that one Smith guy. Who cares if he was a drunkard? Block 6. Just Us Wives. The Pale Bride. What is it? Hold on. Oh, this is March. I've been doing the wrong months. Whatever. The Pale Bride, March 13th, year 321. Dear Diary, I guess it's been forever since I cared enough to write anything down. I just haven't seen much point. Since my last entry, I got married, moved to the palace, and lost my virginity. Apparently, for a girl my age, none of these things are really all that weird. The queen finally insisted on talking to me the night after I first slept with dearest husband. I've been expecting it. My sister warned me that she would probably be jealous, and I just have to endure it. She outranks me, and I would simply have to kowtow to her if need be. I haven't had to yet, though. We had tea together, and she at least has started by acting friendly. I'm sure sister was right. I'll get the brunt of her anger soon enough, but today she was friendly. How are you holding up? She asked me after we finished with tea. I shrugged. Do trust me. I know how hard it can be for a newlywed. I've been through it myself, but I was at least older. You probably miss your family, do you not? That's what would have be expected from any good girl, so I nodded. It gets easier with time. I had no response. I'm sorry, am I bothering you? You can leave if you wish. I simply thought you might like company. I wasn't sure how to respond to that, either. I just clasped my hands and shook my head. I just wanted to be sure, she said. There was a long pause that followed. Finally, she asked, how was last night? It surprised me that she was willing to bring up the subject, figuring that it was a sequence into her being vindictive towards me for sleeping with her husband. I shrugged as she continued. I just know he can be rough. Nobody ever talked about those duties with me. Then she smiled, and I almost felt like I could drop my guard. I had no idea what to expect my first time. Do believe me, I'm not jealous. That is nothing to be jealous of. But do tell me how it was. It made me think back on last night. Honestly, it was the best night I ever had since waking up in the future. Everyone, my mother, my sister, and now my queen, warned me that it would be bad, and it would be duty and nothing more. But I honestly did love it. I would have let him keep me up all night if he had the energy for it, sorry. I guess while I was thinking about all that, I let out a slight smile and caught myself, but not before she noticed. Oh, did you enjoy it then? She asked, touching my arm. I jumped. Please be at ease. This is perfectly alright too. So long as you know it's just for him, there is absolutely no shame in that. There is none. I expect her to jump into something passive-aggressive from that, but she didn't. All she did was change the subject and said that she really was worried about me. Maybe she isn't so bad. So you can see, she was kind. She was good to me. She really was. I take it you want to know more about my marriage then? What are you interested in? I want to know more about the queen. Then you're in luck. She's in all of these entries. She was really the only thing in my life worth writing about for the most part. There's one in there that she wrote herself about her husband, and you can see for yourself. She's a lot stronger than I ever was. So you can see for yourself why I admired her. And just read them, alright? Can I also get your husband? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not really ready to talk about him, not beyond what I wrote in my diary. It's just too hard. It's not as if we had conversations. You think our relationship is one-sided, you have no idea. Anyway, here, I can give you some more. There's an entry from Jae-ha in there. She did talk to him. She was, a lot stronger than I was. So you can see for yourselves. Okay. Little Sister, the Pale Bride. June 2nd, year 321. Dear Diary, attending to my husband has been easier than I was afraid of it would be. Yes, there's days when it requires more strength than usual to keep going. I'm still getting increasingly more sick. Nothing changed that, but it's not so bad, really. All I have to do is dote on him and try to anticipate his desires, and he's happy with me. No abuse or anything. Sure, it's not as if I like him. He's an ugly 40-year-old man who cares only about politics and never tells me anything. Love, that's certainly no concern. I don't know where I ever got the impression that was something that could happen in a marriage. I thought it was something from the past, but I was young before I got put into stasis. It must have been a mistake of childhood. But so long as I do as I'm told, I'm not mistreated, like I was by my sister, and sleeping with him feels good. I really hope I don't get pregnant soon. I don't want that to stop. Doing that is really the only thing that makes me actually happy these days. Well, that and Jaehua's talks with me. She's nice. She keeps me company when I stay up to wait for his return. She fetches servants to take me to bed on those days I'm too feverish to sit for too long, and she just talks to me, as if I'm a friend. I don't really understand why, but I guess she really doesn't hate me after all. Do let me tell you, she said one evening while she brushed my hair, I always wanted a little sister growing up, and that's how I think of you. Does that make sense? I shrugged. It was nice of her, and it felt so relaxing to let her touch my hair like that. She wasn't waiting for a response anyway. By now, she knows better. She just keeps talking kindly to me. Oh. I like the queen. Illiterate. Sorry, I forgot I did the queen for that. That's really fitting. Illiterate. Ryu Jaehua. July 13th, year 321. I unfortunately also forgot. The more she lives in my house, the more I am confused by the mystery that is the Pale Bride. No wonder why my husband has been favoring the Kim family lately. Their daughter seems to be the perfect woman. She's not simply a pale beauty, she's also too shy to speak at all, let alone argue. Seems to hang off his every word, and it turns out is actually so completely humble in her education that she cannot even read. Or rather, she cannot read normal characters. I observed her writing to herself in perhaps what may be a diary. When I asked her what it was, she couldn't say, but was quick to hide it. I could not recognize a single character on her screen, however. They seemed simplified compared to regular writing. Perhaps she has invented a writing system just for herself? It is very strange. Did you ever receive those letters I sent to your house before you arrived? I asked her, curious. Seemingly she had. Did you read them? Her response was worried, as if she was scared that I would be angry to find out that she hadn't. I was not, of course. I'm sorry, I'd assumed that you were able to read. That was when I found out she wasn't. I offered to read them to her, to which she seemed quite enthusiastic. I think I am likely to leave out some parts, however. I had enough difficulty bringing myself to write the more embarrassing parts of the family history, bringing myself to talk about them, even if I know she would never say anything. It's just too much. But like all things with her, I cannot tell whether her enthusiasm is sincere or an effort to make me happy. This troubles me. Oh. Of course, I wasn't illiterate. I could read just fine, just not their stupid Chinese-based characters. I mean, I can understand them now. Everything except for my diary entries is translated from them. It's such a dumb way of writing, though. It makes everything come out so stilted compared to proper Korean. Well, anyway, you're showing me this because you're interested in her admirations, right? Well, here, I'll just give you the letters she sent. They gave me all the details, even the ones she was too embarrassed to tell me about at the time. You can probably guess which parts she cut out. It's pretty obvious. It's the incest thing that she never told me about at the time. Having read them now, I don't really blame her. Well, here, you can see what I mean for yourself. Okay. Muteness, the Pale Bride. October 2nd, year 321. Dear Diary, I've been thinking a lot about how close my death must be now. Lately, I've been getting prone to fainting spells. It probably goes right along with my diminishing appetite. The doctor from the past was right. I still got over a year left to live, maybe more. He said it wasn't very likely to get bad enough to kill me until I was at least 18, although maybe all those years in stasis might have changed that. I don't know. But if he was right, and if I haven't lost track of time, I'm 16 and a half right now, so there's still a while. I've been trying to hide the signs of sickness. Even if I could explain, I know full well that nobody would believe me. So far, hiding it has been mostly working, although I did have one of my fainting spells while my husband was on top of me. He wasn't angry at me, though. I don't think he cared. I don't think he cared. Oh. I know all I write about these days is sex with my husband and conversations with his wife. The Kim family would be proud, I guess, but those two things are all that's really worthwhile in my life. I have other responsibilities, of course. They're just not that interesting, and that's about it. Anyway, the queen has continued to be nice to me. She finally figured it out. We were having tea together one afternoon, and we were talking about nothing in particular, and she asked me some questions that I just shrugged to. I hope you do not take this the wrong way, she then said, but there is something I would like to ask you. I nodded. I don't think I've ever heard your voice. I nodded again. Why don't you ever speak to me? Are you just saving that for the Emperor? I didn't know how to respond. She was so close to getting it, to bringing up the subject I wasn't able to, yet that wasn't the right question. So I shook my head and hoped for her next question would be, it was. Then, Hune, she said, uncertainty. Are you mute? I felt like screaming yes at the top of my lungs. I was so happy that she finally figured it out. I smiled and was able to nod enthusiastically, and suddenly I stopped. What if she thought less of me if I said yes? What if she knew that the reason I was so quiet and demure wasn't because of any sort of discipline? Those were the things people liked about me. Would she stop liking me if she knew? What if she told them my husband? I was so terrified I couldn't think of a correct answer, so if I said no, I'm sure she would have asked to hear my voice sounded like, and I'd be first to disobey. And if I nodded, she would know I wasn't really just trying hard to be a good wife, and I'm sure she would talk to my husband about it, so he knew too. But while I stared at her in terror, thinking of how to respond, she sighed and sipped tea. Don't worry about it, she said. You do not have to answer. Please, do forget that I even asked. You know, nobody ever noticed that until her. Nobody cared. Nobody ever thought of any of it, or cared enough about me to find out. And she did care. She actually paid attention. She was great. Hey, but in one of the past logs, you told me that you said something. So why are you mute now? Arguing with the Emperor. Ryu J. Ha. December 29th, year 321. My concern over the pale bride's condition has grown. Lately, she has seemed to grow even quieter. If such a thing is possible for a mute girl? Well, perhaps saying she is mute is an assumption too far on my part. I tried asking her directly, and she seemed too scared to answer. That something makes me more suspicious, and I should like to know why. I addressed my husband on the matter, telling him that I wished to speak to the woman at the Kim family house to see if I could find out what is wrong. He shrugged me off, saying don't. They're valuable subjects. The son is someone I have an eye on in particular. The politics of this situation is far too delicate for you to be meddling with. I cleared my throat. He might be both my husband and my emperor, but I would not let that stop me from being bold. My dear husband, I don't care, I said flatly. I am worried about the girl, and I believe that talking to her mother might shed some light on the matter. The son is of no concern to me. I don't see why it matters. She's the perfect woman. Why are you jealous? He said, rolling his eyes at me, a gesture that he only been able to use on me and his servants ever since becoming the emperor. Nobody had the patience for it when he was a child, and I don't have it now either. And ho, dearest, do you believe that the well-being of your wife is a political matter, or even an external matter? I asked. He didn't. So would you say it's a domestic matter? I asked, and he reluctantly agreed. Then as a domestic matter, it is the responsibility of the woman of the house, is it not? Please tell me. You are obviously more well-read in the classics than I said, both of us knowing he wasn't. Fine, he said. But just because it is your responsibility does not mean I can't overrule you. He left silent. The follow-up. I don't have to take this from you. You do know that my concerns are valid, though. I replied. If you value my opinion, you will let me speak to the Kim mother. There was a pause, and then he raised a hand in annoyance. Very well, do it. It's a woman's business, and I don't want a part in it, regardless. Then he just shook his head. Why must all our conversations be arguments? I smiled to him and left. He already knows the answer. Yeah, probably. I never knew about that when we were still alive. Like most things, I only found out after I took over the ship's computer. It just amazes me even more. Look at her. She's a woman who stood up to a man and won. She wasn't clumsy like I was. She knew how to work it from her position. Isn't that so amazing? Oh, that makes me more sad for her because I feel like something really bad's gonna happen to her. Why? Oh, no! Why did I say that? Oh, boy. Why does she have to die? The Pale Bride. January, the 28th, year 322. Dear Diary, you always forget how terrible it is to cry yourself to sleep until it happens. It's just the ultimate feeling of helplessness. And what's new here? But what's new here, right? I just miss her. Even if she scared me, I miss her so damn much. Jiehua was the only one who sympathized with me. Why did she have to die? Is it my fate? Anything that makes whatever short life I have left bearable must go. Fate just hates me, I decided. I don't know what killed her. I overheard one of the servants saying the doctor claimed it was too much worry, causing excess of wood in the spleen, which he claimed to be common in oversensitive women. I was baffled by the absurdity of this. I still am. My only friend is dead, and her diagnosis is absolutely insane. What do you even say to something like that? Well, I guess it's not like I need to worry about knowing what to say. But in light of that, it doesn't surprise me that nobody ever believed I was sick. With medicine that stupid, why would they? All it does is reinforce how helpless everything is. I just constantly wonder, why did my father, or my own doctor, think that people would be smarter in the future, that medicine would be better? My servant has been helping me through all the funeral stuff. Well, I mean, she's been guiding me through the rites, practically doing them for me, really. I'm so weak and so stunned. I don't even know how I've been getting out of bed. I couldn't describe any of the ceremony. It's all a blur. There's been lots of black dresses, I suppose. That's my only impression. And crying. Lots of crying from me. Look, please, do you trust me? I'll try. Please understand my position at the time. My world was so small and I just lost my only friend. And then, well, I'll give you the last 2 diary entries. They have a lot, they have the whole story. Just please don't judge me while you read them, please. Back to Hell, the Pale Bride. I'm gonna judge you because you asked me not to. Wow. February 10th, year 322. Dear Diary, this sounds so pathetic to say. I tried rewriting this a million times just to make it sound less pathetic for me, and I simply cannot. There are 2 things that made life worthwhile. 2 things that made this the last year before I die be bearable. The first was Jaehan's company, being the one person that was friendly to me. The second is sharing a bed with my husband. For the past few months, that's what I've been saving all my energy for. The brief, precious half an hour every few nights where I feel filled, if only in the most literal sense. It's the most lovely feeling, and now I'll never feel it again. The 2 things making my last year of life worth living gone forever. The past few nights, I've been trying to get the Emperor's attention in that way, pleading silently for his affections with no luck. On the 4th, or was it the 5th, day, he finally took me aside and said, painful annoyance in his voice, enough, stop that. It's completely inappropriate. You're supposed to be in mourning, show some damn chastity. Or do you have no respect for my wife and your queen at all? He snapped when I looked confused. He just lectured me when I cried. He sighed, held me tightly, and then left the room. I haven't spoken to him since, and later that day, my servant came into the room with good news. I was to go visit my family for a couple months, while the house is in mourning for Jiehua. I couldn't argue, of course, even if I was able to, so just like that, I was sent back to hell. I was dressed in the usual veil, so nobody could see my face, as I was escorted back to the Kim house in the middle of the night. Father and mother were there briefly to greet me, and in spite of how I felt about them, I put on my bravest smile and bowed and nodded politely to their questions about how I was doing. Then they had to go to bed and left, leaving me alone with sister. Young Suk was nowhere to be seen. Hi, she said. I never thought you'd end up visiting us again so soon. I shrugged. Well, let's have some tea. It's just us still around, she said, and I nodded. It seemed like a good enough idea. There was a pause. Well, go make it, she snapped, removing any doubt that she might treat me with any sort of friendliness. The fuck? She's also in mourning. The fuck? Of course, I made the tea. I don't disobey her anymore. Thanks, she said. So Young Suk is out, attending to official business at the time, but you should avoid him. He's still angry at you because father-in-law finds you more important to the family than his own son. Can you blame him? I had no idea what she was talking about, but she just continued. So you really shouldn't talk to him. Oh, I guess you can't really do that, can you? Well, you know what I mean. Yes, I know exactly what she meant. I'm surprised you're back so soon, though, especially now that you don't have to share your husband. Does that mean you're the primary wife now? I don't know. Does that make you the queen? Oh, what great fortune you have. Father-in-law must be so proud of you. I stared at her, wishing nothing more than to be able to kill her through sheer force of rage. How could she possibly say something so awful? My only friend was dead, and here she was, taunting me? What an awful thing to do. But I couldn't hate her to death. No matter how much I tried. So instead, I tried holding back angry tears to hide my weakness. I couldn't do that either. Just please keep reading. Okay. I'll kill them all. I feel so bad for her, man. Yeah. The Pale Bride, March 3rd, year 322. Dear Diary, I was far too feverish to do any real cooking, so my servant was doing all the work for me that night. When father came in, I think he was drunk or maybe just tired or stupid. You know, child, he said to me, you grew up to be a wonderful daughter. I was shocked to hear him say that, and waved my servant out of the kitchen. I'd never heard even the slightest indication of that before. For the briefest moment, it even made me happy to hear that. That surprised me that I was actually felt that way. As a child, or as a kid, I never would have wanted his approval, but why now? He continued to make me wonder when he asked, do you remember when you were, what you were like as a child? I nodded, but I wasn't certain I did. You were so temperamental. You argued all the time, and you didn't want to get married when the time came. You just didn't know your place, you know? That's right, I didn't. That was back when I thought there was a point to being defiant. Why was that, I wondered. What's the point that amazes me now? I tried to think of a reason why I might want to be defiant, why I valued independence, and at first I couldn't even think of anything. I completely forgotten. She was still a child at the moment, but whatever. Yeah, she's still a child now. Don't tell you, Sunk. But it really scared me. You were always the family's best hope of prosperity, and that attitude of yours. I thought I had never managed to disavow you of those crazy, uncivilized ideas of yours, he said. Well, I tried to think of what they were. There were times I thought it was a mistake to have hatched you, and you came through. You really did. I know it must have been painful, but I'm proud of you. Then he patted me on the head. You turned out to be a good girl. That's all I wanted to say. It was hard raising you to be a proper woman, but you turned out to be perfect. Thank you, he said. I stared, speechless. I tried to remember what crazy, uncivilized ideas he was talking about, thinking back to those days, and back to before I was frozen. I tried to remember. I had dreams of what adulthood would be, but they were so unimaginably different from what the reality turned out to be that they seemed impossible, completely impossible, nothing more than childhood fantasies without a shred of realism in them. I tried to think of what they were, to imagine them. In those dreams, I was strong, independent. I wasn't just a wife in those dreams. I had a job, working as the ship's engineer, following the footsteps of my father, my real father. I wasn't married in those dreams. I was happy just to go on dates with boys my age, in the ship's plaza, to fall in love before making any commitments. I dreamed of being free. The more I thought about it, the more I was certain that's what those dreams were about. That's what I wanted. But father, Kim Jung-soo, rather, had made sure to disavow me of those notions. I learned to stop arguing, to stop trying to fight, to stop dreaming of those things. In other words, I learned how to be a proper woman, and he was proud of that. proud of destroying my dreams. And now I would die under the house of that man, silenced, broken, helpless, and unloved. I was overwhelmed with the strangest feeling I had ever felt in my life, the deepest bitterness, the most powerful resentment I could imagine. I looked at the knife near my hand and wondered, could I kill him before I died? Could I at least have justice? I tried to lift the knife, my hand twitched, and it was too hard to keep a grip. I was just too weak. I'd never be able to do it. He smiled at me and said, sorry, please go ahead and keep cooking. I won't distract you more. Then, just as he was about to go to the door, he added, take care of yourself. At that moment, I felt that I would. I wouldn't worry any more about all those people who had hurt me. I'd take care of myself. I couldn't stab him to death. I was too weak for that. But then I remembered there was other ways. If I disable life support, I can kill him and all the others too. And that's why it was disabled when we went into the fucking thing. It'll be quick, it'd be easy, and not one of them don't deserve it. All I need is disable it. All I need is to disable it is the admin password. It's perfect. Well, so there you are then. Now you know it's true. I did do what she said I did. I thought you were asking why for a second. Shout out for her, honestly. I love murder. I'm not going to lie, I really wish you never met her. I wish she never said anything to you. I just thought it was nice the way things were between us before. Things started out so well, and I got to be cheery for the first time in my life since I was a child. Talking about actual romantic things together. Having fun with cosplay, and just, you know, having someone there to talk to, someone who wasn't interested in shutting me up. But now, well, please, you've read my diary. You have to know it's not, you have to understand, right? Even if you think that I did what I did was wrong. Look, I've never been dishonest with you. Fine, I lied about being an AI, but I told you the truth. I could have deceived you, but I didn't. Please, do you still trust me, right? I never really lied to you, not seriously. You don't have to think what I did was acceptable, but please, tell me you trust me. Yeah, I trust you. You do? Really? Oh my word. I mean, of course, I'm sorry, I should have faith in you. I really should have. I'm really bad at this. Thank you so much. I can't believe I even doubted you for a second. Look, that means a lot to me. It means so much. I mean, I'm sure what I did wasn't right, I know. I'm sure you don't think it was. I just want you to understand, alright? For someone as good to me as you've been, I want you to at least please understand. You don't have to forgive me, just hear me out. Of course. Thank you so much. You're a really good person, much better than me, thank you. Then, very well, it's probably just better if I show you. There's a data block that contains all the logs that matter, but my family encrypted it because, well, it should be obvious why after you read it. You need to drop the terminal and type decrypt block 7. Let me know once you've done that, and I'll show you. Stop being in love with us, you can't say us, right? Help. Encrypt. Block. Oh, block 7. Okay, quit. Very well. These are really hard for me to read. I haven't seen mine since I wrote them, and I haven't seen my family's, well, ever. Well, I think I found here. I've added some. Just please read them. If you want to know the whole story, these entries will explain it. Okay. I mean, I still had other stuff to read before this, you know. Should I mean, it's in order. I went from block 6, so I should probably read block 7 right away. Oh boy. I don't like that the music cut out completely, too. But block 10... What is... let's see how long... Oh, block 10 is a lot. But that's a lot of Ryu, Jaehwa. Yeah, it's probably makes more sense. Okay. Let's see. Marital Admonishments, Part 1. Ryu Jaehwa. To the woman who will marry my husband, you are undoubtedly aware it is traditional for a noble man's mother to write poetic admonishments to be sent to the bride-to-be before she enters the family, explaining the circumstances and pre-offering advice to her. Sadly, your mother-in-law is long since departed, leaving the responsibilities in my hands. I never had any such letters sent to me for reasons which I'll explain soon enough. But I have furthermore studied verse only enough. But I have furthermore studied verse only enough to know that I am unable to write it well. I hope you do not think less of me, young pale bride. For addressing these letters in plain speech instead, rather pay attention to my words over my form. Please do not be hasty in erasing these letters after reading them, or reading, for your own sake. I hope you find advice and knowledge I will impart on you useful. Alright. I'm probably not going to read like the year or anything, since they go in like a list order. To the woman who will marry my husband. As you are no doubt aware, the Ryu family has an extremely long and proud history. Every man to hold the title captain and emperor has always been of our house, and you are here to make sure that continues for another generation. The name goes all the way back to the ancient times. Mythology speaks of the Captain Ryu who had control of even the ship's movement through the stars themselves. Such things remain far removed from everyday life, but it is important to understand the significance of the house. And the title of your first son will eventually come to inherit. To the woman who will marry my husband, it is obvious matter that I do have the same family name as my husband. The official story, if you have not already heard it, is that we are cousins, making our marriage improper and less of an ideal, and somewhat acceptable given the circumstances. At the time, there was no noble daughters who had not already been promised or given away to in marriage. Obviously, a girl of any lesser upbringing could not possibly be suitable as a queen, hence cousins would simply have to do. Strictly speaking, this is all true. The part there not being any noble daughters available is not a misrepresentation as far as any official genealogy is concerned. The emperor is the son of my father's brother. The part which you may not speak of openly is that he is the old emperor's son only by adoption. As far as blood goes, my husband is also my brother. As children, we never lived together, and it would, of course, have been strictly improper to have spent any time together at that age. I would never say anything such as that my husband actually arranged for there to be no noble daughters to marry out of desire to marry me. That would, of course, be a rather bold move to accuse an emperor of such. But you may wish to consider what the implications might be if such a thing truly did happen. I leave it to you to decide whether or not such a thing is possible. All I will say is that despite our marriage being one of necessity, my husband has always been very fond of me. Ooh. That's God, I'm so happy they never had children. To the woman who will marry my husband. As for responsibilities, your burdens will be quite light. You will, of course, be expected to be the model of feminine virtue, and truthfully, I do not expect you will have very much trouble with this, as long as you keep your head down, avoid scandal, and keep quiet. That will more than suffice. As far as day-to-day is concerned, you have nothing to concern yourself with, as this is the royal family you are marrying into. As queen, I run the management of the house affairs, and I will not require any assistance from you. In that regard, as part of the royal concubine demonstration of modesty, you will have to share my own personal servant and will not have your own. While you will not have the responsibility for all housework, be modest and do not remain idle at her expense. You are expected to be unseen as the servants and be voiceful only in the most in moderation. Do not speak harshly to your servant and be appreciative of what she does and not incompassionate. Your one sole responsibility will be spending as much time with the Emperor as it takes to produce a son. After you give birth, you will not need to worry about raising him. I will be there to make sure that it's all arranged for. Simply make our husband happy, keep out of sight, and give him a son, and you will have no more to worry yourself with. I can see why Jaehwa didn't want to tell Hyune that, yeah. It's like one thing if you write about that in a note and like hand it off and you're like, alright, this is with you now. I'm not saying this with my own voice. But it also seems like Jaehwa didn't like the Emperor. Not in the way that he liked her, at least, from how these notes are suggesting. And it's also kind of sweet that Jaehwa saw Hyune as like a little sister, because her one relationship with her actual sibling is not good at all. So it's kind of like, hey, I'm taking back the word family and siblings and I'm putting this on you and I'm gonna care for you. Yeah, Jaehwa is such a sweet woman. Let me see. We're on 6, I think? Yeah. Wait, let me just go up, just to make sure. Okay, okay. To the woman who will marry my husband. The virtues which you are expected to demonstrate are simply those expected of any woman, and given your noble upbringing, I will not consent to treat you as if you do not already know them quite well. You are expected to be quiet and obedient to me as well as, obviously, to your husband. Perchance you are scolded, trust my judgment as your elder. I will never act out of anger or spite. If scolded by your husband, always respond with a smile, for your relationship with him must always be warm, and he is a wise man. I do not, however, anticipate such things will be a problem. He told me of the interview in which he spoke to you, and had nothing to report at all on your manner of speech. So I trust it was entirely proper and polite. In light of that, I will say nothing further on the matter. As far as ritual obligations go, you will have none save for following in my lead. Both your mother and father-in-law are long dead, so you have no further obligations to them. I had no trouble adjusting at first, but I anticipate nothing. I had no trouble adjusting at first, but I anticipate nothing you could be surprised by. To the woman who will marry my husband. I will not tell you to avoid court politics entirely, as long as you do not cause trouble. I will suggest that you simply watch from a distance. The temptations may exist to meddle, especially if you ever talk with the artificial girl Mute, who lives inside her computer. She is a gossip and a friend of the Smith noble family, and is responsible for revealing much of what they try to keep hidden. She may be fickle, but she does belong to the House of Ryu first and foremost, and is quite loyal. Nevertheless, meddling is not in your best interest. Do not play politics, not only for our sake, but for the sake of being virtuous. I can't speak. Why my voice is slowly going too. But for the sake of your own family as well. They will receive favor not through any scheming on our part, but through our husband's will. Entertain yourself with gossip if you wish, but as long as you keep quiet about it and stay out of politics, in the end you will manage to go much further if you rely only on rewards for being a good wife. Okay, we read this one. The Pale Bride's marriage. My fear of the pale bride, it seems, was unfounded. In my letters to her, I wrote that I was not jealous, a lie, of course. As queen, it is true I have authority over any of my husband's other wives, and that authority does certainly not extend to his affections, especially since she is a beautiful woman of only 15 years, and I am withered old lady 20 years her senior. I would be a fool not to be jealous. And yet I am not. Until she officially married my husband, I have only seen her briefly at the formal interview. Aside from her beauty, she had hardly made any impression. But now she's living in my house, and I have seen more of her... Wait. Maybe we already read this one too. That one sounds really familiar. I think we read both of these already. Okay. That means it's time for block 7. How full is this? Alright, okay, not that bad. Alright. The Nightmarish Bride. Hyo Min-jun, February 7th, year 320. It seems that in a year I spent visiting my parents, everything has gone to hell in my husband's family without his knowing. Clearly, I never should have left. He has an idea that he doesn't understand just how bad things have gotten. When I left, it all seemed under control. The pale bride would be at the right age to be married to the emperor. Soon enough, we would be able to use that connection to bring favor to our family. A good plan, except it turns out the pale bride is not even close to ready for marriage age. Marriage. Age has nothing to do with it. It's the maturity that she lacks. When she first awoke right before I left, she seemed a little confused, but that was hardly unexpected. She had a whole new family to get accustomed to, and it seemed obvious enough that anyone born as far in the past would have some difficulty adjusting to modern life, but this is far beyond that. There is something simply wrong with that child. When I got back, the first thing Yoon-suk's wife did was tell me all about how sorry she was for not being able to control the child. I rolled my eyes, as if a grown woman couldn't handle someone of her age. "How are you going to raise my grandson like that?" I asked. She was quiet and let me see the pale bride for herself. The first time I saw Yoon-suk try to get her to do something as simple as sort out his laundry, she wasn't just obedient, she was openly defiant. When I stepped in to admonish her, it had absolutely no effect. All she did was argue back with me. I tried every approach I could think of, appealing to fidelity, explaining how important a virtue obedience was, even trying to appeal to sentimentality. Everything. She just kept saying the same thing, that it wasn't fair to make her do it. Here's the obvious concern, and it's what I said to her. "Are you going to tell your husband he's not being fair when he wants something from you?" I thought that would put some sense into her. But no, she just answered yes. There's no way this unruly child could possibly be marriageable, not like this. She'd be sent back within a day, and with good reason. What man could possibly want a nightmare like her in his life? Mother, huh? I don't know what to say about her, even now. This is the first time I've read what she wrote, and well, there's more. Here, read them for yourself. Yeah, she's not good. She's not good. Mother, the Pale Bride. February 21st, year 320. Dear Tari, the good news, health-wise, I seem to be doing much better this month. I'm sure this isn't a permanent thing, it happened before, I can't really remember how the doctor from the past explained it anymore, but he said it was pretty normal, and not something to get my hopes up about. Still, some days this month, I actually had enough energy to want to move around. Not that I could move around, of course. I can't leave the house. A good girl shouldn't, is what everyone keeps saying, but I have energy to. At least that's something. The good news is that the woman who's supposed to be my adopted mother came back. The big news. I didn't really see her much before she left. It might as well have been a meeting of a new person. I wish I could say I had high hopes for her, but, I wish I could say I had high hopes for her, that I had thought that maybe she'd be fine. That'd be a lie, though. I knew she'd be just as bad as the rest the moment I saw her, and she was. Of course she was. She's even worse than sister-in-law. She gives awful lectures, and I can't even describe them. They're just that horrible. She's that horrible. Independent woman. Yeon Min-jun. April 3rd, year 320. If you're so worried, why don't you just explain everything to her, simply and rationally? Junsu asked me. My response was obvious. She's a woman, we're not particularly rational. He said, you know what I mean. I could hardly do it, but coming from a woman, perhaps she will understand that it's all for her own good. Maybe, I said, doubting it, but I tried anyway. She took her time arriving after I summoned her to my room. Can we speak? I asked her. Trying to keep my voice calm. She glared, then snapped, fine. I asked her to sit down, and she refused. Look, I said, trying to speak to her as an equal. I still didn't think my husband was right, but it was worth trying. I've been told you'd rather be called Hyune. Is that right? She said. Yes, bitterly, not giving me much to go off. That's a pretty name, I said. Thanks, she said, but her voice was still unfriendly. My parents gave it to me. You must miss them very much, she nodded. I don't understand, Hyue. Why, were you so difficult with them too? No, she said. They were nice. They actually cared about me. They're nothing like you people, I sighed. I care about you, Hyune. You're part of the family. You're a Kim. Your parents are our ancestors, and I know they think it's very. I know they think it's very important that we raise you right. If you want to be a bad, unbridled daughter and treat us without any respect, well, you wouldn't be the first. Do you really think an old woman like me really cares that much about your opinion of me? I thought maybe I'd try appealing to her selfishness. Her marriage is important to the family, but clearly she doesn't think about finality. It's you I'm worried about. Do you think any husband is really going to put up with the way you are for even a second? She kept glaring at me. That's all you keep talking about. Marriage, marriage, marriage. I'm 14. I'm 14 years old. What's wrong with you? Why does everything have to be about some man? Why do I have to marry somebody that you picked? She screamed at me. I remained calm. You're going to be a royal concubine, Hyune. We're not dumping you off on just anyone. There's no better man. I don't know if you were already engaged in the past, but your parents would do the same if they could. It's what's best for you. They would want this. No, they wouldn't, she shrieked. They wanted me to grow up. They wanted me to be an independent woman. That's what mom and dad thought was important. I don't want to be a concubine. I don't care about marriage. An independent woman? They wanted you to be a whore? I asked. My patience run as thin as anyone would be. I didn't believe for a second my husband's ancestors were the monsters she was making them out to be, and was sick of this. Get out, I snapped at her. Just get out. Oh my god. Are you just showing me this because you want to see more from her? That's not why. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know what to say. She was cruel, so cruel. Now that I read her perspective, it doesn't change anything. Fine, she actually believed that she was, what she was saying. That doesn't make it all of it right. I hate her. I don't care if she's long dead. I don't care if I was the one who did it. I still hate her. I hate her. Okay. Oh jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to work myself up like that. It's just, you don't pity her, do you? I am sad that the society she lived in made her like that. Her as a person and her actions, no. It's the same way I feel about Rosa and Umineko. Good, me neither. That's what I had to live with. Reading what she wrote, she honestly believed that. Yeah, I do not pity that she continued it. It just reminds me of how I ended up thinking, how I completely gave up and believed her attitude. She tried to wear me down and she succeeded. She doesn't deserve pity. I didn't deserve what she did to me. I could never forgive her, ever. I'm really glad you understand. Sorry, I've calmed down. It's just hard to think about, even now. I really do hate her. Okay, but I do kind of want the logs from her. My diary makes it sound dramatic. I know, I was young at the time, but it really was. Just read it, it's exactly how it went. Oh, okay, you're not giving me the logs from her? Damn it. The new anxiety, Young Suk's wife. March 22nd, year 320. Dearest mother, my mother-in-law has relieved me of any responsibility for looking after the pale bride. As a matter of pride, I feel bad that a simple child is too much for me to handle, but I'm certainly glad that she's not my problem anymore. Now I can put my undivided attention back to where it belongs, onto my husband and his ambitions. Tell me though, mother, because I know we didn't always get along as well, I was never that bad, was I? Sure, we were both happy when we moved out. Well, sure, we were both happy when I moved out. Well, perhaps I wasn't happy right away. I was more scared, but I'm sure you were relieved to have some space. But you would have never given up on me, right? I was never that bad, was I? Deep down, I worry. My husband seems content to take his time to have children, which is a decision I can certainly live with. But what about when we do? What if we have a daughter? Will I feel with her too? I've been telling myself it's not me, it's her. She's a particularly unruly child, but it's not it's not ordinarily that bad. It's not, right? Please tell me I have nothing to worry about, please. You know, I never did like her. When I woke up, she was just this awful person who kept saying the most awful things. Never as bad as Mother, but still. I didn't read any of her letters when I was alive, of course. But you know what really surprised me? She made such an awful impression on my life. I hated her. I hated her the most for so long, and she barely even never mentioned me. All my suffering, it was just a minor distraction to her, nothing more, insignificant compared to her man. I sigh. There's one more from her, but that you should read. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel about her. There's just one thing I just keep thinking, though. Just one thing. I have no idea what her name was. Oh! Oh, yeah. That is a big thing. Because she's always been named Young-suk's wife. She never has a name. Kind of similar to, Kinso's wife. Or the Ushima mom. We never know her name. Hell, she's not even, I don't think there's ever been a picture depicted of her. My last stand, the Pale Bride. Dear Diary, everything managed to spiral out of control so quickly today. I wasn't planning on it happening this way, but here's the point where I make my stand, I guess. It sounds dramatic, but I won't just let them marry me off to some stranger. I won't let them. Just before dinner yesterday, Mother told me that I had to go do an interview with some man. The Emperor, I guess, for all I care. The way she put it was, I'd get a chance to see that he's a man you could fall in love with, or something stupid like that, as if I said in response, and I spent the rest of the evening thinking what I could do, possibly to make it clear I wouldn't let them do this. This morning, after breakfast, sister-in-law showed up in my room. Good morning, she said. Today's the big day for you, isn't it? Mother-in-law wanted me to help you get dressed and all that. You'll want to make a good impression, after all. I glared at her and summed up all my courage. No, I said. What? She said. No, I'm not going. She left, and Mother herself came in. This was it. I told myself this was the big moment. I'm not going, I said. We know Sojin, Jaehwa, and the sisters. Everyone else, though, not really, yeah. Before she could say anything, I'm not going to get dressed up. I'm not going to meet him, and I'm definitely not going to get married, I shouted. For a moment, she said nothing, and didn't move. Then she left, too, without saying a word. I thought that would feel good, but it didn't. It just made me worry more. I couldn't have possibly won that easily, I thought, and I hadn't. Of course, after a few minutes, she returned with Father, who looked incredibly angry. Min Jung says you refused to get ready for your interview, he said. Yeah, I stammered, not used to talking to him. I won't go, and I won't get married. He walked over in 2 strides and glared at me for a second. I had no idea what he was going to do. Then he slapped me in the face so hard that it knocked me over. Yes, you will, he said. I'll drag you there kicking and screaming if I have to. My face in so much pain, I forced myself to sit up. I won't, I said, bracing myself. If he hit me again? He did. Yes, you will, he said. I couldn't keep this up. It already hurt so much. I couldn't just brave that out. Then it came to me. If you make me do the interview, I said, I'll tell the Emperor that you've been conspiring behind his back. It was all I could think of, and all I could do was cross my fingers and hope that the threat worked. It had to. He glared at me. In a moment, I knew it worked. The two of them looked at each other, and then they both left together. That was 3 hours ago. I don't know what's going to happen now, and I think my face is swollen. It still hurts. I didn't want it to go that way, so that's me making my stand. I'll get to that. But for now, please just look at everything else first. Drastic measures. Hyo Min Jun. The pale bride picked the worst of all possible days to throw another one of her childish fits, refusing to even get dressed for her interview, and this one was with the Emperor himself. Not even my husband was able to get her to listen. He had to personally apologize himself for her not being able to, for himself for not being able to bring her as scheduled, and lied about a sudden illness. You have to do something about her, I said to my husband that evening. She's completely out of control. I know, he said. That is quite clear. He looked so worried. I hugged him and tried to comfort him. Everything would fall apart if something couldn't be done. She threatened to say something stupid and dangerous to the Emperor, and we were both scared that she might. Maybe it's time to consider doing something drastic, I said to him. He nodded. I know, he said. I can only think of one idea. I do not like it. I would rather not. Even hitting her was far worse than I would have wanted, he explained his idea to me, and I agreed. It was terrible, and I didn't like it either, but it would stop her from arguing, stop her from ruining her own life, for my husband was, as always, right. There was only one way. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this one's not even there. He's at last. Young Minjun. Recently, the pale bride's temperament has improved immensely. It isn't simply that she's now quiet, it's that she's actually respectful and calmer. After rescheduling, she had an interview with the Emperor, and he was actually quite charmed with her. I'm just so happy, for her own sake, that she finally stopped resisting the marriage. It's all coming together now. A date has been set for when she'll be able to live with him, and in the meanwhile, things at home have been peaceful again for everyone. Actually, it's better than just that. I've been spending more time with her of her own free will. I've been giving her advice for coping with marriage, and now the girl actually listens politely. Otherwise, there is a little ease to write about. I wish there had been a better way to get her to behave, but in the end, it seemed to be working out. I still can't imagine how awful it would have been if she refused to ever leave the house and simply made life hell for us. Or worse, if she got sent off and tried to pull any of that on her husband. She'll get sent back for sure. Maybe now things will finally start to come together for the family. I must admit, for a time, I doubted the optimism that Zheng Shu expressed in the 319th year, but now it seems that he was right all along. What a relief. Of her own free will. I can't believe she actually said that. It's wrong. It's completely wrong. I can't believe she could even possibly thought that. Just unbelievable. The New Promise. Young Suk's wife. Dearest mother, today the pale bride finally left home to live with her new husband. As she isn't the primary wife, there is no fanfare or ceremony for her departure itself. So instead, last night we had a special big feast to commemorate. I know I have said bad things about her before, but it's not just that I was happy to see her gone. She's been better since mother and father-in-law managed to get her to keep quiet. The thought of it still leaves me really uncomfortable. She was always just a confused child. I hate the fact that the family considers her so important and neglects my husband, and I certainly hate her for not appreciating that status and fighting it. But the fact that she doesn't understand the world, I can feel for that. It's not like I always understand myself. Regardless, it went very well. The big feast was my idea, and she was happy to help with the cooking. Earlier, she had spent the afternoon getting ready the dress she was going to wear when she arrived with mother-in-law, and she seemed rather anxious about it. While we cooked, I opened the wine early and poured it for her. I think she needed it. I told her the same story I told you a while ago, about how scared I was when I first moved in. It seemed as though it was a lifetime ago, and yet, despite all the strangeness, I have grown so accustomed to it. You'll eventually grow to love him, I promised her, just as you promised me all those years ago. Appreciate how good you'll have it. You've read almost everything now. I know you had faith in me, and I promise hasn't been misplaced. There's just one more thing. I don't think you'll be surprised. You seem smart. I'm sure you already guessed what it is. Still, go ahead. Ask it. Ask me the obvious question. Oh. You want me to go back to Mute's logs? Or questions, I should say. Why did you kill all those people? Why did I kill them? Here, you want to know what could make me look at my father's face and be filled with so much hatred? You want to know how I could possibly think my whole family deserved to die? If you haven't already guessed, here's my last diary entry. Just, I can't say it myself. I can't bring myself to even now. Please just read it. I mean, even without that last diary, I can kind of understand. Forever silence, the pale bride. Dear diary, the evening went where everything went wrong, where I thought I was going to win with my adopted parents. Well, I didn't. I lost. Making my stand, I wrote just hours before it happened. Yeah, right. When I got into the kitchen, they were both there. On one of the stove burners, there was a knife. I thought it was a little odd, but I didn't care. Father stared at me and said, "The fighting needs to end now." He was so sure of it himself. Of course he was. He had every reason to be, but I stubbornly stood my ground. I said no. I do not want to hurt you, he lied. Just promise to be less argumentative, and this can end peaceably. But I just had to fight back. I just had to say no. I just had to say no. I just had to remind him I wasn't joking. I really will tell the Emperor that you hurt me and that you plotted against him. No, he said, you won't. He motioned to my mother and said, bring her over. He grabbed me and I tried to dig my feet in, but it didn't work. Then Father pinned me against the wall with his whole body. I kicked and screamed, desperately trying to get free, but there was no use. He was big and I was small and sick and weak and frail. And then he grabbed the knife from the stove. I shrieked in horror. No, I screamed at him, don't. Then Mother grabbed my mouth and held it open. I tried to keep screaming, but I was powerless and terrified. When he raised the knife towards me, I thought he was going to kill me. It was worse. The next thing I knew, I could taste disgusting flesh as he stuck his fingers in my mouth and pulled. I'm sorry, my mother said. Then briefly I could taste the steel. Then nothing but blood. All I could taste was so much blood. Nothing but blood. Finally, they both let go of me and I collapsed onto the floor. Why, I wanted to say, but I couldn't. I blacked out from the pain after that. But just before I did, I could swear I heard my father say, you will never ever argue, you will not ever argue with any man again. He was right, of course. Oh. That's why I gave up. That's why I wanted to kill them so much. Sorry. It's really hard to talk about. It's just I'll try. I'm sorry. I told you and it makes sense, right? That there was a good reason? Please tell me you don't think I've let you down. You haven't. I haven't? You mean you understand then? Yes? Oh, thank you so much. That really means so much to me. I'm glad. I don't know what I'd do if you didn't well, thank you. Thank you so much. I was terrified. So terrified I thought you might not. I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, now what? Hey, could we just talk a little more instead? There's something really important I need to tell you. Okay. Right, I have it I have a it's not like I've been pouring my heart out to you, oh my god, I really think you're a good person. I feel, okay, I consider you to be a really good listener, and I agree. Oh jeez, I'm in love with you. Oh fuck. I finally said it. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I know I'm just being really silly, right? I mean, oh jeez, I'm sure you know, I'm sure I know that you're thinking, right? You think this is ridiculous? A little bit, yeah. I know, but I can't help it. I really do feel that way about you. I'm in love. When I talk to you, it's just, you understand me. You've heard my whole life story. You've heard about the bad things I've done, and you don't hate me. That's just feels so wonderful. I guess it's a little silly given how short it's been, but you know me better now. You know me now better than anyone known me in my life. I just think we wouldn't have gone this far if there wasn't something special between us. I know, it's a lot to spring onto someone just like that. And I don't even know if you're a man, or I don't even know if you're even a man, or the sort of woman who wouldn't have a problem with that and still unmarried. But if you are, do you think we might have a chance to be together? Just a chance? No, sorry. I already told Mute I'm married. Well, it was a long shot, I know. I'm not mad at you or anything. I had to say it. If you can understand everything I've told you, I'm sure you can understand that. I've been holding that in for a while. It's just, jeez. Anyway, it's fine. Forget about. Anyway, there was something else I still wanted to ask you. It doesn't have to do with your wife or any. They always assume I have a wife. I understand you don't want that. But will you please take me with you? Just as, what's the word? I can't think of it. What's the word for a good friend except female? I'm drawing a blank here. Well, whatever it is, I just mean that. Can you just take me with you as a passenger? Please? Okay. Thank you. I hope I don't sound ungrateful, even if you don't feel the same way about me. It's still the best thing anyone's ever done for me. So, very well, I'll decompile myself now. That way you can just drop the terminal and type download to copy everything to your ship, including myself. It should only take a few days to complete transfer. I'll see you soon, alright? And really, thank you. I miss Mew! Nope. I see. Do you think I could download Mute too? Just wondering. Let me look at the guide. Can I download Mute? Oh, okay. So there is an ending for both Mew and Hyune, where they both live, but you have to go with Mute first to be able to do that. Damn it. Yeah, you would have to go, you have to do Mute's route, and then you would have to actually give her a code, I guess, and it will unlock Hyune's, logs. Well, we have that. No. I will have, oh. Yeah, I'll do Mute's route another time. Probably in my off time, maybe. I don't know. It depends. Because I do want to hear, Mute's thoughts on things. Make sure you stream it to me. I want to see more Mute. Yeah, Mute is very interesting. I know this game has a sequel, and Mute's, on the cover. I think she's maybe the main character. I don't know for sure. Incoming message. Good work on recovering the Mongwa files. I just spoke to the sponsor's representative on the audio. He sounded really pleased with what you delivered. I credited your account with the standard payment. Listen, you got another job lined up to you. It's on Earth, but it sounds like after the last job, you could use a change of pace. Oh, fuck. I thought it was done. That's why I clicked. Fuck. Yeah, that was a cute game. ND1, completion rate, this time, 90%. Completion rate, okay, or 80%, so not 90. Thanks for playing. Wait, okay, the next one we could figure out is why Mute is now an AI. Me delusion? Maybe? Or maybe she talks about that in her route in this one. Alright, I'm gonna take a small break from this. to get some water, use the bathroom, and all that, and then we're gonna do Hello Kitty. Yippee! So I'll be back.
I kept your toothbrush by the sink, like you might come back and use it. I wore your hoodie till it stank, then I threw it out and bruised it. You never made it easy, you never made it hard. It's killing me to know I'm still falling apart. I hate to hate you, but I don't know what else to do. Loving you just left me blue. I hate to hate you, but I do. I played our playlist in reverse, like it could undo the ending. Every song just made it worse. Every line was still pretending. You never broke me open, you never set me free. But somewhere in the middle, you took the best of me. I hate to hate you, but I don't know what else to do. Loving you just left me blue. I hate to hate you, but I do. I don't want revenge, I don't want war. I just wish you were someone I didn't care for. I hate to hate you, but I don't know what else to do. Loving you just left me blue. I hate to hate you, but I do. I hate to hate you. I hate to hate you.
I am back. I also have a cat on my lap again, because he decided that he must be on my lap right now. Alright. Yes, Elliot, I see you. You're very cute. No, you can't have the mic. I'm sorry. That mic is not for you. Dude, every time I'm watching your stream and you say you're back, I answer as if we're in call. I hate my stupid fucking life. Look. That's really funny, Jack. Elliot, can you stop licking me? Stop it. Ow, 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 your tongue. Ow. Jeez. You're just looking at me so much that my skin actually was hurting. I did it yesterday too, when I was in call with Jordan. That's really funny. Did Jordan call you out on it? Lucky he was also coming to say okay. Oh, hi, welcome back. I heard that espresso might be coming soon. You should try to prepare a cabin. I was fucking trying, dude. But I need fucking musical things and I don't know how to get it. Here's a little gift to start your day off right. Is it something musical? And I was like, what happened? How are the lights displays progressing? Oh, just great. Lots of good work. Are you working hard that tomorrow? I'm working hard to come up with rewards for all of our hard work. If you just help me find, lights, then... Hey, you let us do this our way. Very well, I shall review your progress with interest. Just keep finding lights for the super lights display and powering up displays around those. But I already have them all. What? I already have them all. Yeah, we already finished. Wait. What is that? Let me see. What is this? Put that on, I guess? I am Nikki. I can't have fucking... Okay, I guess I can't have my... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So I can't have a necklace on? Damn. Wow. I can't have a necklace on while, more fitting in my opinion. Me, a nudist? I can't have like a dress and a necklace, I guess. Oh, I don't have any cool pants though. That's unfortunate. Okay. You know me, very aerodynamic. I can't speak. Anything over here? This one right here, the frosty sweater vest, so cute. So cute. I thought this was a toilet. Info? I was kind of hoping one of these would have something related to music. Just because, like, what it looks like. But no, it doesn't look like any of these are music related. I don't think I'll be able to decorate a cabin for Espresso because I don't have access to anything music related right now. What the fuck is this? We are settling up for an event. Check back later. Huh, okay. A lot of those shirts are cute. I wish it was a toilet. I need me one of those in my cabin. How do I tell you what to do? Oh, okay, okay. I'd like you to find... Let's see. Find me... me more apples. Because I normally don't have that many apples. Alright. What are my dailies for today? Actually, is there an easier way to do dailies? No? I thought there was. Daily rewards. Oh, that's rewards. Never mind. Oh, if I was actually here for 14 days, I would have got this. Actually, what else would I have gotten? I always do the wrong button. What else would I have gotten? Oh, I would have got this one. This one is like super cute. I would have got like a little tux thing. Damn. Oh. Damn it. Oh, this is the new one? Oh, look at those guys. They look so fucking cute. Yeah, in 3 hours. Damn. I'll reinstall and prep. Nice. Okay, daily quests. Okay, that one's easy. If I drink a coffee from Hello Kitty's cafe before I go running, I can sprint super duper fast. Crazy, right? Stay energized by sprinting over to to Kitty Cafe. Visit. Oh, that's super easy. Join up. Ask a friend to hang out. Make Melody your companion. Okay. Batsmaro needs more. Okay. All those are pretty easy. Actually, since I need to do my Melody's thing right now, I can quickly ask her to be my partner and then bring her over. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, there's a sink. I totally forgot that I had the Seaside Aquarium that I didn't put in my apartment yet. Or my cabin. Also, need this. Mine now. Hi. Here's some baked goods. I'm so glad you're getting into the spirit of gift giving. Flour. I do need flour anyway for Hello Kitty. My Melody gives you a tropical souvenir doll crafting plans. Okay. Here's another one. For me? Well, thank you very much. More flour. And then I'll give you a swamp mallow. I'm so glad you're getting... Okay. More flour! Alright. And then... I would fall asleep every night counting the stars. What can I do to help you with? Will you come with me? Why, I'd love to. Let's go see the island together. Alright, perfect! We're going to Hello Kitty together. Let's go! Yoink. I am the guy that does the bakering now. I'd say you're ready now for a special island recipe. Pineapple stack cake. Dude, I already have that one. Can you give me a new one? Alright, this is one of my favorites. But first, the shopping list. Pineapple and flour. The bakering. I do the bakering in here. What can I say? Oh, I want to do these so bad. But I can't. This Hello Kitty doesn't let me actually do them. I already have so many of these. I only do one. 'Cause that's the only one I need. Looks like it's all of that now. Oh, I just remembered. There's a special recipe I want to try. Come back tomorrow and... Oh, it better be something that I don't already have. I'll do 3. Just in case for a gift. Alright. Well, I did that. Oh wait, I didn't even give Hello Kitty presents. I have to go back. Whoops. Sorry, Hello Kitty. Here's this. Tofu. Hello Kitty gives you her favorite bookcase. Perfect! I needed that for, one of my cabins. Here's another one. This is absolutely a lovely gift. My melody helped you get an extra. What? What do you mean? Extra? Oh, I got an F. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I should just take you around with me more, my melody. How'd you know I love this? Unlock palette. Avatar on palette. Unlocked. Maybe I'll go look at it. Alright, my melody, you're stuck with me, because apparently I get extra if I just have you with me. Let's go! I didn't know that's how the things work. Here we go. This is totally radical. Alright. Do I have anything that gives me more than that? Any? No? Okay. I guess, I'm stuck with just giving you something like this. I'll give you craps, because, I see my boy Cinna hanging out. Cutie patootie. Oh, he's gone. I gave you 3 paper and you give it back. What the fuck is that noise? It sounded like there was a boat at the dock. Is there a boat at the dock? No? Huh. You're having the craziest heart palp. Maybe you should lie down. You okay? Never. I'm built. Oh my god. I worry about you. That's a good spot for it. Do I have anything else that I want to put in my cabin? No. I think so. Oh, I wanted to check what it looks like. That's right. Alright. So this is what I look like with that one. Cute. But I don't know which one I like more. Oh wait, I think I like this one more. And this is the other one. Yeah. Don't like that one. That one's okay. That is a look. Wow. Oh, I'm red. Green's cute. Don't like that one. Eh. That one's okay. This one goes more with, like, my necklace. This one I don't mind. Don't like that one. Don't like that one. I'm sticking with this one. Hi, Elliot. Greenator. It just- oh my god. It just didn't go with what I was going for, okay? Jeez. God. I'm just a blue guy. I don't even remember what my dog looks like. I also don't remember. Oh, sorry. I don't have my thing out to actually catch him. My Melody, you're gonna be stuck with me this whole time. I want you to know that. You are my prisoner now. Elliot, please, get off the desk. Let Elliot vibe. I would if I wasn't scared he's gonna press something on the keyboard and everything goes awry. I got an extra. Woo! Yep. Oh, there goes Cinna. Ooh. Why are you giving me something spooky? Isn't that Kuromi's thing? I mean, alright. I'll take something spooky. Oh wait, I always forget about Tuxedo Sam. I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, Tuxedo Sam. I always forget you're over here. Actually, do you have anything here that I would want? I could get a monocle? Nah, none of that really interests me. Actually, what does it say? There's no way, no one better for a relaxing day, but the owner, I won't say. Ah, okay. Tropical material, and it gives you 2. I'll give it to you because I like you. Prob pom-pom since he- yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just have to get to pom-pom eventually. Avatar palette. I could probably go look at the over in the thing real quick. What other daily quests did I have? Have you done any of your insects and stuff? No, not yet. I have to do that too. I have a bunch of them. Wow, I'm already done with all my daily. I just have to do sugar kelp cakes and tofu bread. I need fucking Hello Kitty to teach me those, I think, or unless I can just make them with flour. If I can make them with flour, then I will. And then I have to give Choco Cat gifts. You can? Okay. Let me see. Actually, what is over here? Oh. Oh, I thought I actually could buy something from her. Okay, so it just all of them just require flour. Got it. And then I already have this one too. Wait, can I? Oh, select is fucking square instead of X. My bad. Perfect. And then this one. All right, cool. Wonder if I can make anything else. Like, should I? I'll do one of these just to see what happens. Oh, okay. That's how you make cake. Did I already have that? Maybe? Did I? Or is that generic? Maybe that's like the generic thing. Oh, okay. Frick off! Flark you! Whoa! What the hell, dude? That's messed up. You take that back. You apologize to that hamster. No? I will unmod you right now. You give that hamster respect. No! What? What do you want? Oh, I see you oh, finally! I see you found 5 stamina apples. You can use those to craft stamina apple at my crafting table. The stamina apple will increase your- okay, yeah. Finally! It took fucking forever, but finally! Craft! Do I have to eat that now? Or does that automatically go into my stamina? Let me see. That. I think that automatically goes in my stamina. Okay. Wow, I don't have anything for you. That is a surprise. Friends? Wait. Wait, it's Choco Hat. Oh, it's Choco Cat's birthday? Oh. I'll do this one. Oh, I should have made more. Happy birthday, Choco Cat! I didn't realize it was his birthday today. Hello. I have 3 books for you. We're at 5 now. Choco Cat can now be your companion. Oh, master crafter ability unlocked. Okay. I got an extra gizmo. And then one more. I need to start gifting to cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll. Because every time I've ran into them, I don't have anything to give them. Wrong button. Yeah, so he likes drinks, chocolate, and that's salt? I don't know where I would find these things. Like, I don't know how to make a drink. I'm gonna go over some of those things you can't just get yet. Okay. But soon? Okay. I guess I kind of unlocked him kind of soon. Let's see. Where? Actually, what is this thing? 2? Oh, that's the cabins. I see. I was like, huh? 2? What do you mean 2? I was also sad I couldn't gift him. Oh, okay. I have a question. What's up? Any tips about gifts? I'm a joke soda. That's funny. Where the fuck did I get this jack-o'-lantern? Oh, here we go. I hope this means I can level you up faster so I can get to Hung Yudun. Oh, it's right there! I see it! I see it! Please, please, please. Oh, I think I can. I think I can. Yes! Yes! Yes, finally! Oh, yes! Oh, I should probably also have Hello Kitty, but luckily, my Melody is also here just to give me, like, extra items. But yes! Finally! Alright, I'm not gonna go there right away, just because, if I do, I'm gonna totally, forget about Kuromi. And also, Regretsuga. And I don't want to forget them, at all. Fuck. So I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go donate everything I have for, like, the insects and all that. Talk to, Kuropi. And then I'm talking to Retsuko as well, of course. And then I'm totally going to go do that right away. Hey! I have friendship bead? What is it? Oh, a friend. Oh, oral bead. It's so beautiful. I have a spooky celebration ottoman that I'd be willing to. For 1 friendship. I don't have enough. No thanks. I don't know what friendship beads are, but alright. We'll finally see your boy. I guess that's for going for friends. Oh, okay. That would make sense. Sugar Kelly. Grumpy gives you a stamina apple. Okay. I already had stamina, but thank you. Here's another one. And then one last one. Ooh! Double! Thank you, my melody. Grumpy can be your companion. Critter, calmer, ability unlocked. Oh, that's probably for helping catching, critters. That's cool. I like the idea of, having a companion with you and them helping you in different aspects of the game. That's like an interesting idea, because a lot of this does feel a little bit like, Animal Crossing. I wish you could take, yeah. So I like that part because it really makes it stand out and feel like its own game, compared to Animal Crossing. I'd have Hello Kitty and Senna with me everywhere. What does Senna's ability do? Just make you move faster, maybe? I forget. I just love him. Okay, fair. Do I go donate to this guy? Okay, yeah, I do. Does it matter how many I give? Cause like, you can just do one. Okay, I didn't know if two would like have them repopulate or something. Cause like in normal farming games, you can just do one and they normally just want one. Oh. Alright. Goodbye, turtle. I fucking loved you. It's pretty much to make the environments more lively. It's cute, but I don't think donating more than one matters. Okay. I will just do one for now, then. Alright, and now I have to go to Agretzko. Let's see. Hopefully, I think yeah, I unlocked something up here. Thank God. Hello! What a beautiful day. I hope you have a wonderful one. Can I help you? I have a question. Can I, actually, what are your outfits? I hope you have a punk rock one. Concert outfit, okay, that's cool. I kind of hope the concert outfit also has her, with, like, the Screamo face. That would be awesome. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Just give her this. Those chamois are cute too, yeah. Yay! Stamina. Okay. I didn't. Oh wait, actually, I didn't realize you get 2 avatar palettes from your friends. Hamster Gillo. Oh yeah, I can make pizza now. Oh, I actually see the stamina. Okay, cool. That is actually a decent amount more. Oh my god, they really want to get you on the fucking walls. Is there something over here? Oh, no, I guess not. You get a lot of pallets, I believe. Okay, that's cool. If I ever want to switch up my character. That's another thing I like. I like that you can switch up your character whenever you want, pretty much. Get over here. You can also also change like how you look entirely without paying money, which is also super nice. That's something that Animal Crossing just doesn't let you do. Always a shame. At least New Leaf didn't. New Leaf, you had to go to a salon and stuff. I'm just gonna start throwing stuff in the oven. Spicy pizza. That's how I take my pizza all the time. I need spicy pizza. I fucking love spicy pizza. What's the little GIF icon under your minimap? Oh, that's what my Melody gives me. She gives me more GIFs. That's spicy pizza again. I'm gonna guess this is Hawaiian. Yep. Or pineapple pizza, yeah. In New Horizon, I think as long as you had a mirror, you could change anything except skin color, gender, and stuff like that. But you could change that in that. Okay. I missed New Leaf. Throwback to us. Oh my god, yeah. Ooh, veggie pizza. I've never had veggie pizza, but I probably would like it. Another veggie. Okay. I'm not gonna use all of them because I only have a limited amount of dough, but yay. Probably when I should go and get Hello Kitty. Oh wow, that's way more stamina than I thought. That's cool. What I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna go get Hello Kitty before I go do Hong-Yudan's quest, or not quest, but Kuromi's quest to get to Hong-Yudan. That way I just have her with me so I can level them up quicker. So let's go back to Plaza. Veggie pizza is so good. It's my favorite kind of pizza. I think I accidentally ate pizza like with like salad and stuff on it. Not like meaningfully. It's like it was just kind of like on the plate. And I really liked it. So I'm sure that if I actually had one where it was actually like a veggie pizza, I would actually really like it a lot. Oh, I got on top of the roof. Whoops. Veggie pizza day. Yes, yes. Oh my god, my Melody, you came through the roof. Will you join me? Sounds like fun. I like to hunt. Okay. Bye, Melly. Bye-bye. Alright. It's gonna be busy when we live together. I have so many things to- oh my god. Alright, Kuromi. Help me! Let me see my boy! Oh, you're up here. Hey, you got a moment? I dropped my locket in this deep water. Can you get it for me? How do I get it? Oh, no problem. You can borrow my snorkel. When you're in deep water, you can now dive down into it and swim back up to the surface. Now I know what you're thinking. If I'm so good with the snorkel, can I go down and retrieve it myself? But I don't feel like exerting myself right now. Thanks in advance. She's so real for that. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, that's always active. Okay, I don't have to equip it. That's cool. And then... oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, that does a screenshot. Wow. Look it. Hello. Kurome over here like, why should I do it when I have my friends too? Yeah, right? Hi, Hello Kitty. How are you down here? I don't think Kurome gave you a snorkel. Let's see, anything over here? Nope, okay. It's just gonna make me go up. hope I have enough stamina to get to Hanudon. I probably do. Why, thank you. Can I keep the snorkel? What? Don't be ridiculous. You can't have my snorkel. But I'm not gonna leave you empty-handed. Here, I don't need this plan anymore, so so out of the goodness of my heart, I'm giving it to you. Who knows, maybe you can make your own snorkel out of it. See ya, Kuromi. Thanks for the assist. Later. This bitch. Well. Hello Kitty, let's go. I'm actually surprised there's not a waypoint closer to Kuroko Cat. One over there, but this is like the closest one. So evil of her. That is kind of her character, huh? Oh. Let me do that. Or if there is, I just don't know where it is. Alright. Oh, don't tell me I don't have the things to make the snorkel. I don't. Oh, fuck. But I can make another one of these. Okay. And then, what else do I need? I need iron, I think? Yeah, I need iron for some reason. Where do I get iron? Wait, is that what like, it is? Iron? This one? Reward, activity, trash, activity, craft. How do I craft it? Oh, we don't know. Because I've had one, so clearly I picked it up from somewhere. Get it for reward, activity. Something over here. Oh, wait, there is one closer to Senna. Or not Senna. River Hat. There's like an, you know where Heckle is? Hamster screw off. Yeah, I mean, like, I know where he is. I don't think I've got to him yet, but maybe I can with my stamina now? Gotta get to that area. Okay, I'll do that. Alright. Hongudon, I'm coming! Help! Packed luggage. Whose packed luggage is this? Oh wait, it's in my... There's a barrel in the town he is in that has plans for... Okay. What does this say? Funny looking cargo that smells like barnacles. It smells... Oh, this is Hongudon's. Perfect. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, there's an iron. I'm gonna see if I can get a mailbox up here first before I go back. That way I can... Oh, what is that? Oh, is that the thing I need for this area? Probably. Oh, that's Kusama. I was like, what the fuck is that? That floppy disk. I sleep. Oh, I can pick that up. Does Cinna like cactus cream? The cactus be cream? Oh no. What the? It looks like. Oh. Let's see. Oh! There's a little thing up here. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Cinna loves chocolates. Oh, I know that, but I saw he also had a drink thing, so I was like, oh, maybe he also would not mind the cactus cream. Oh, okay. Oh my god, you can fucking catch a chicken? I didn't want to talk to you. I'm sorry. I lied. I just wanted my thing out. Peckle, where are you? You're over here somewhere. Peckle, if I... Oh, there you are, Peckle. Hey, Peckle! Cheese and crackers, you found me! I found you. I've been dancing away. Gemstone Mountain is the perfect place for a jig. The jig's up. I can't give up and leave. There's something special here. Something I want to share with my friends. I'm Peckle, by the way. I hope we get to be great friends. I can't wait to be great friends. I'll tell you if I see anyone around. Alright, Peckle. Okay. I have a question. What can you give me? Pom Pom here and I both love to relax with hot cocoa. Alright. Do I have any gifts for you? Well, here's your just normal gift. My Millie got me new dance shoes. I can't wait to try them out. Nice to meet you, Peckle. Goodbye, Peckle. Feather. Oh, Feather. You're now friends with Peckle. What the fuck do I do with feathers? What can I make with a feather? I could use one of those. Ew. Not first Avatar pilot. Ugh. No, don't like it. What a cool gift. Stamina! What, you don't like piss colors? Hater? Not real piss boy lately, you know? Just caught me in the bad mood. What the fuck is this place? Hey, come here! Can I dive? Oh wait, that's right, I don't have a snorkel. I can't dive. Get over. I say I gotta pee and you always... Okay, fuck you. Nah. We're not doing that shit. No. Why is there a little thing over here? Is that just supposed to tell me Hello Kitty's also here? Oh, wait. Can I zoom in? No? Okay, well, doesn't matter. I don't care. Blah, 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 blah. Snorkel! Finally! Alright, let me see. Where okay, he's right over here. Perfect. This works out so well. How do I go down again? Oh, I need to be like in a certain spot. Oh, there we go. Move! Oh my god, Hello Kitty. Move! Oh, coastal lamp. That's cool. Please. I want you. Oh my god, there's a lot of trash down here. I see you. I just need to get down to you. I can make it. Senna, it's okay. Just be built different. Let me in. Oh, thank God. My first audience member, finally. Audience member? You're here to see the hilarious Hongyudon, aren't you? I've been trying to find all our friends on the island. Oh, friends is it? Well, I suppose we can go with from fan to friend. My first gift to you will be a joke. 2 fish are in a tank. One says, how do you drive this thing? But well, comedy is a tankless profession. Hongyudon. That was just a taste of what's to come. He's so cute. You're so cute, Hongyudon. Do I have any really cool gifts for you? Oh, I have this. My melodies sent me some shrimp crackers. Something tells me I'll be needing these. Handle nut? Ooh, milk in the coral. Oh my god. Nice nuts. Hey, back off. Down. Wow, so you found the snacks I packed for the plane. Thanks. Also, when you're done with Hongyudon, walk to your left. Okay. Also, that's a pretty palette. And then here's another one. What a star friends we are. Thanks. Alright, well, to my left. Oh. Hello. Is this what you wanted me to see? Oh! Oh, I see. And then I can... Ooh. This one? I thought I was gonna buy something from the guy, and I was like, candle nut coffee. Hello Kitty helped you make an extra candle nut coffee. Ooh! Oh my god. I love you, girl. Now you can make drinks for my baby boy, Senna. Nice. Finally, I can have... Oh, sweet latte, that's cute. Oh my god, wow. Hello Kitty, you're actually coming clutch right now. Maybe... Hello Kitty, damn, I forgot she also had, yeah. Chai! Ooh! Oh my god, you are non-stop, dude! I was expecting it only to happen like a couple times, but no, she's just like constantly doing it. Oh, that's candle nut, okay. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Maybe almond? Oh, you didn't do anyone that way? Okay, fuck. The one time she does not do it. It's the guy! I need you! Yeah! Oh, I forgot he was there. I'm going in the guillotine myself. No. Oh, I got the chai recipe, even though I already had it. So, is there a way for me to, like, fully, just be able to be underground or underwater? Or can I not do that? I'm gonna guess I can, because, you know, he's here. Nope, it's always stamina? That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Alright, well. Where? Oh, you're over here. Oh, I can't even get to you because I can't teleport. That, yeah, I don't like that. You can get more stamina apples, of course, but that's it. Nah. They need to change that. Like, why are you gonna have an underwater location, but not let you just be underwater entirely? Like, I don't know. If, like, I was just thinking of, like, the other game that has, like, an underwater world, and you're allowed to just live underwater if you wanted to, and that's Coral Island. I fucking love Coral Island. Are you still over here? Oh, you are, okay. Where are you? You're somewhere around here. I think. Oh, did you leave? Fuck. Senna! Where'd you go? No, you're still here. Oh, you're with Tuxedo Sam. I don't like that he phases out of the map. No. Hi! Yes, oh wait, actually. Oh, okay. I thought that was telling him I, did some packages. There you go! Oh, this is really kind, I appreciate it. Yay! So you're gonna have Senna follow you around too? My baby boy. Oh, that's a cute one too. His palettes are so cute. Yeah, I could see that. I'll give you the last one since it's 2 stars. Yes, but it takes a while to get him unlocked to follow. Okay. Well, clearly, because he's a working man. Oh, he has such cute things. Oh wait, I could have actually went in here and done the palettes to look for. Alright, let's see. I think this is this is the one I got from Hungudon, I think? This is really cute. I don't know which one I like more. Oh no. Oh no. And then this is the one I got from Senna. That one's really cute too. Oh fuck! I don't know which one I like! Oh, they're all so cute! Oh, fuck. Maybe I'll use Senna's for this one. Just because it's, oh, it's so cute! It's so cute! I'm pretty sure I'm an emo dog as expected, yeah. Am I missing anyone? Well, I have Peckle, of course. Oh wait! Does this mean I can get to Pom Pom Purin? Maybe? Oh, actually, let me look. Let me look at my quests real quick. Already did that. Maybe I can get there. Oh, I have something to talk to my Melody about that I can do now. Lost luggage. Okay. Wait, I already did! I did do that! I think you can get to him, but you can't gift or friend him until you finish his quest, maybe? Maybe? But I did the laziest egg one. Do I just have to talk to Pochako about it? Because I found him. Hey, I found him. No, it doesn't seem like it. What? Is there like another one? Oh, I can't do that from there. Check the bulletin board? Like the board? Oh, the egg board. I see. Hold on, let me see. Maybe? No? Weird. I definitely got him. Huh. Weird. When is this? This is in 4 days. Okay. I thought it was automatic. Maybe you didn't, it didn't like the pic you took of it, but it disappeared afterwards. That's my only problem. I wouldn't care if it was like, oh, you need a better pic, but he disappeared. So I was like, I thought I accepted. Oh no, I already checked that. I don't think they arrived. What's missing? Oh, hi, you're so sweet to ask. You might have noticed the shipping to Big Adventures Park is unreliable? I couldn't have said it better. Usually everything I order from Small Gifts Big Smile takes a little extra time, which is fine, but it usually gets here eventually, and I'm missing some furniture. And even if I account for how remote we are, it's been a long wait. I'm serious. I think it's time to see if our friends have seen anything. Maybe they delivered to Tuxedo Sam by mistake. I'll ask him. Maybe he's multiple? I can't remember. Let me check. Okay. Let me also look at just... I didn't fully read it, so maybe? Let me see a sec. Find and photograph the top hat Gutamba. Find and photograph the... It sounds like it's only one. Because it said the top hat Gutamba. So I just assumed it was one of them. Oh, hi. Why were... Oh my god, you were by the door. An accidental delivery. No, I'm afraid I have not seen anything like that. But I will keep both eyes open and my ears peeled. You're the best, Tuxedo Sam. Yes, thank you, but I'm afraid it doesn't help with finding my lost delivery. Have you asked Cinnamon Roll? Oh, that's a good... Sorry, my Melody, I haven't seen them. Oh, thanks, Cinnamon Roll. You're welcome. Perhaps Pochaco have seen it? His energy is luminous, so I'm sure if he's seen every inch of the island as he jogs around. We'll ask him next. See you later. Gosh, you aren't so fast. Slow down, girl. I'm just a little guy. A missing delivery. That's mysterious. You can say that again. Oh, it's a bug? Oh. I'm about to start my next jog, so I'll look around the island. But, you know, most of the world is actually oceans. If you haven't seen it, maybe Kuromi has seen it. She loves to snorkel. Oh, the snorkel. I hope she hasn't found the missing delivery. But why not? Part of it is a surprise for Kuromi. I guess I'd rather find the missing things, but I hope the surprise isn't ruined. I hope so too, my Melody. Go to your settings, find the show found Gutama, go back and take a pic of him again. My settings. Wait, where? Gameplay? Somewhere in gameplay, okay. Oh, Joe found Gutama? Alright, and then go back. I'll go do that real quick. Okay, that's good that you can do that. Okay, there we go. Talk to Pochaco. Oh my god. Thank god. I'm glad that's an option. Wow, you got secret crafting plans? I bet it's worth the workout. Just seeing you search for that egg really inspired me. Thanks for helping me find the Gutama. No problem. Now, does it give me anything? No. But I did it. What did that even do? Did that do anything? I guess not. So you'll find him every week in oh, okay, different locations. Okay. I'll probably do this My Melody quest and then head out for the night because it is getting late. Ahoy, me hearties! Avast, make fast and beware. Hello to you too. Yeah, I've been reading a new series. It's called Pirate Pearl. I didn't think I'd get into it, but honestly, it's got everything. Fencing, dancing, sailing, and romance. I mean, super cool baddies. Sounds really fun. But if you got pulled into a new book, maybe you haven't been swimming much? What's that got to do with it? We're looking for something. You lost something? Like a treasure? Oh no, nothing like that. I mean, it's a sort of valuable, but I wouldn't call it treasure. But like, we could? We could hunt for this treasure, like Pirate Pearl. Pirate time! I should really get back to the shop. Our one missing delivery doesn't mean I can close for the day. Oh, come on. You spend so much time working. What about spending time with your friends? Oof, now we gotta. Oh, fine. We can go search by Rainbow Rift. And be pirates? And be pirates. Then let's go. I'll meet you at in the Rainbow Rift. Reef. Alright. I'm following, guys. I have nothing better to do. Let's go. Out of my way, Croppy. Pussies, just fall. Hey, were you also invited to this meeting? Oh my god. What the hell? How'd she do that? What the hell? Oh, she has a little thing. Any sign of my missing delivery? Nope, no dice. Not to worry, my fearsome crew will discover the treasure. This reminds me of when Pirate Pearl was betrayed by her cook. Betrayed by her cook? Oh yeah, but like, in like book 2. Well, what did Pirate Pearl do? She was marooned on the island for 10 days, and then she found a map hidden under a ruined dock. And that led her to... Wait! I wanna see what happens. Under the dock. Maybe my delivery got stuck under one of the docks. There's a bunch of those. We can split and cover more ground. Splitting the party. We can all check a dock near the reef, then meet at the comedy club? If we don't get eaten by a kraken. What? Nothing. Look out for a squid. Oh, okay, we do. Okay, cool. Alright. Wait, how do I check under the dock? Say? Oh, here's my melody. Oh, you're here. Okay. I'll follow, I'm also, thank you. You're gonna love it, so I'm not gonna say a thing. For this one? For looking under the dock? Or... Wait, is that a treasure chest? Oh my god, there's... Now for how you stay underwater. Oh. I wanna jump up. Let me up. Well, I see the mermaid tails, so clearly it's something related to that. Okay. I don't see anything up this dock. I'm gonna guess that if there's not a prompt over here, it means it's not this dock. Alright. Where other docks are there? This one? Over here? Bye, Senna! Bye, Senna! I actually don't know where all the docks are, unfortunately. Oh, not there. Oh. Give me all those sticks. I need those sticks. I think I went too far over, unfortunately. Isn't necessarily a dock, but yeah, I don't see anything over here. Is there a thing over here? Little post office thing? No. I guess not. Unfortunate. It'd been nice to have like a quick way to get over here. Oh wait, I see like a little icon on there, so it's probably wants me to go over there. Oh, there's one over here. A little far away still, but it is what it is. Pretty. Wait, I can't open this. Fuck me. I can't open that. I don't think I can do this quest because it has a chest that I can't open yet. Ah, fuck. Unfortunate. Check further down in the water. I have this one. I don't think, yeah, it's only that. It would only be that chest. Damn. I cannot complete this chest. Or this, yeah. Dang, if there was something else, it would have been too far for your current stamp. Yeah. Unfortunate. But I think that's where I'm gonna end for now, since it's almost 11:30. And I think it would be good to not stay up forever. But thank you for joining me. It was fun playing Analogue, a hate story. Also, I just remembered, I never changed it over to Hello Kitty. So this whole time it's been fucking Analogue, a hate story. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, finally I get to see Hong Yudon. Hey, you could have changed it too, man. You had the power. Anyway, I'm gonna head on out. See you later. I love you all. Good night.